Hey, welcome back. Yeah, you're welcome. Every time, dude. Every time I have to get the fucking link and I preemptively mute the video and YouTube is like, well, let me unmute that for you real quick. Alright. Let me post everything everywhere. Make sure the stream started on both platforms. Preemptively mute the video. Hell yeah, YouTube unmutes the fucking live stream again. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, there we go. So this is online, this is online. We are Bing chilling. Yeah, alright. Let me just ping the Discord now. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let me combine some skins while the people are coming on stream. Then we will begin the activity. Surely I will get 700 skins at some point, right? Yeah. Nothing new. At this point, I think the only stuff I can get that is new would be blue gear, right? Yeah, I don't think it's really useful for me to combine white anymore. Yeah, all of this is useless. If I can get anything from green. Okay, this green still is good. Ash Ironclad. Og. I'm not getting a decent amount of new shit. Yeah. Okay, running out of greens. Yeah, one more. Surely we get some gold shit. That's a lot of blues actually. Like, yeah, because it combined with the alts as well, right? So the alts are also getting a bunch of blues. Okay, one gold. Draconic Benediction. And all of that. Oh wow. It actually gave me the skin of the Star Dragon Mace. That's funny. Achievement unlocked. I actually have enough gold for an attempt. Okay. I mean, we hit the Eternal every time, right? Oh. At least it's one new gold. Yeah. Maybe I'll be able to... I'm even gonna be able to update my drip at some point. Yeah, right now I just want to focus on trying to unlock the title. Yeah. Very nice. Very good. Look at that. Forgotten melody. Let me apply the Star Dragon Mace skin on my Star Dragon Mace. What do I have on the gold side? Draconic Benediction. Dark thing. Let me try it out. Oh wow, that looks pretty fucking bad. You know what? That actually looks like a fucking Iron 1 Draconic piece. Yeah. Fair enough. Dark thing. Fair enough. Okay, how am I doing on the skin stuff? Is it resource? Collection, that's probably it, right? Okay, I'm missing 100 skins. 100 skins to get this. Combat speed, cooldown reduction, that's a good one. Empty closet, that's what you want. 25 wings. Yeah, I mean that's whatever. Evasion title, XDD. Okay. I do have dailies to do, and then they did nerf the dungeon, but I still don't think Cleric is gonna get taken in this. I mean, I'll still like all during request, right? I think the dungeon nerf isn't really changing my plans. I think I'm gonna keep running like Ferocious Den hard and then get a guard from this. I also got gloves with combat speed yesterday, but I'm holding on to them. I'll just use them if I don't get boots, right? Because I need to replace two pieces of PvP gear. So ideally I keep the gloves because of the rolls they have. And they also have a good accuracy mana stone. And then I replace the guard and boots with Nuakum, and then I finish enchanting this, right? But yeah. For now, I'll do my daily. I also need to do my daily dungeon on Assassin. And yeah, today's gonna be a dungeon day. Dungeon type shit. I might do a bit of rifting here and there to progress the silver medal weekly, but you know. Yeah, no. Alright. Give me some daily dungeon tickets, brother. Give it to me. Yeah, that's right. Nah, that's too unlikely. Also barely slept again, so you are getting twice the sleep deprivant for the same price. So I hope you're happy about this. Hell yeah. Okay, there's okay, that one's good. The other one is like good enough as well. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just go with this. Okay. But I have mixed feelings about season 2 so far. I don't know what to think about it. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Okay. Right there, actually. Surely it's not gonna bug on me. Bug out. I mean, it doesn't on... I think I might just, like, grind the, whatchamacallit, the Nuakum Guard, like, the PD for the Nuakum Guard, and then I might just, like, ride it for the time being, not even go for crafted. Because I still do have to replace this ring with crafted. I'm not gonna keep this. I mean, I do have a good damage boost roll on it, but, I mean... I don't want to be stuck forever with Eternal Gear that I can't fucking enchant, right? So I don't want to replace everything with gold eventually. And like, I will eventually work my way through a crafted guard, but just for the sake of my progression right now, I don't know if I should go for it right now, because I do still have to focus on my PvP progression, so... I need to spend my money in an even way, as it may. My god, there's so many fucking people here. I also hate the fact that the bots are like playing Elementalist now, because that's like twice the body blocking from bots now. Like, at least Ranger, it was a single immobile guy, right? Elementalist is like constantly moving. It's like two objects. Damn, this guy's still here. Yeah, I think I might be done farming souls in the overworld, because like with the amount of souls you get from just running the daily dungeon with like ults and shit, like, yeah, sure, I might not be fishing for the perfect stat right now, but I think it's good enough. Like my genius insights are like starting to be in a good place, right? Granted, I think some of the roles I have locked, I might revise. Give me that ticket, brother. Give me the 100k over the ticket, that's crazy. I think I cared more about the ticket. 100k is a single silver medal craft, by the way, so not really the most valuable, I'll say that. I'll run these daily dungeons, and then I'll go on my assassin to run them as well. I still have my abyss grind to finish. It's just like 200 mobs or something though, so that's not that significant. Now, part of me hopes that because the new crafted gear is like delayed, right? Like it's in the game, but you can't craft it until everything comes out, right? So I hope that people are gonna complain about this new crafted gear enough that it just delay it to like season 3 or something before people are able to make it. Because it's too fucking soon, and even season 3 is too soon, but like I guess the cat's back, the cat's out of the bag at this point, but it's such a big head scratcher, right? Because the new, okay, with the old crafted gear, at least you could make the argument that, well, at least it's the same eye level as the PvP gear, so this is the clear path of progression for like this expansion, right? Until level 50 cap, right? Which, you know, it's still not ideal, but at least you can make an argument, right? That it makes sense. It's just that they gave access to being able to craft it too early, right? You know, simple mistake. But now they're doubling down on the crafted gear. I don't know. A bit weird. It's not needed, and like it's a move that kind of tells you that crafted gear isn't necessarily here to be a progression within the game. It's just here to milk a very specific portion of the player base. So, yeah, confusing. C'est juste pour le PVE, Fléau. Juste pour le PVE de groupe. C'est mon build pour les donjons de base. Juste pour que les gens aient un peu plus de vie, pour éviter de se faire one shot par les mécaniques, un peu plus de movement speed, un peu plus de healing. Pour le PVE de groupe, c'est correct. Pas mis en Steamer. Bah, disons que tes autres options sont des options un peu plus DPS. Parce qu'en termes d'options de heal et mitigation, etc., pour le groupe, il n'y a vraiment pas grand chose. Donc ton autre option, c'est la colère d'Aether. Voilà, si tu veux faire un peu plus de dégâts, avoir un peu plus de stagger, tu mets la colère d'Aether à la place, quoi. Je vais faire un short d'ailleurs par rapport au Steam des Cleric, il y a plusieurs personnes qui me l'ont demandé. Je vais finir par faire ça. Alright, let me jump on my assassin. Do these as well. I might just do like one dungeon on my assassin to be able to buy the extra 7 tickets as well. Why not? Pas de soucis. Damn, this character also has a fuck ton of enchantment stones. I mean, that's a good thing. Good thing. Let me remove these red dots real quick. Oh, t'inquiète, tu me déranges pas. Hein. T'inquiète pas. Spirit Master, t'en penses quoi au PVP? Je pense que c'est fondamentalement la plus mauvaise classe en PVP actuellement. C'est mon avis sur la question. Sur les détails, je pourrais pas nécessairement te répondre parce que j'y ai pas joué. Mais en tout cas, mon ressenti en me battant contre et en parlant avec d'autres Spirit Masters, c'est qu'actuellement c'est la classe qui a le plus de mal en PVP. C'est un one trick trop RNG, pas assez d'outils. Ouais. Brother, let me join the group. Fuck is this comp? And all of these lobbies just fucked. Dude, click the button, please. Okay, there we go. À ce point, ouais. Le fear, tu peux pas... En gros, t'es un one trick avec ton fear instant. Et sur un mec, ne serait-ce qu'un petit peu stuff, il passe pas, quoi. Et après, au niveau des dégâts... Au niveau des dégâts que ça fait, c'est pas impressionnant. Point 6, yeah. Easy pickings. Damn, all of these people that just like start dungeons without being full to bait people into joining. What a god. Was this a 3 boss? I think that's 1 boss. That symbol I think is 1 boss. It makes sense. If there's a 2.6 guy, he's probably just like rushing a friend through or something. Dude, this win stream, like, never wants to work properly. I don't know if it's because of ping, but I constantly have to, like, course correct, because it wants to fucking throw me into the wall every time. I don't know what it is. Hello. Yo yo yo. Tu me conseilles de monter en PVP. Je pense qu'à mon avis tu t'amuserais plus en Templar, globalement. Templar classe à gros potentiel. À mon goût, avec Chanter, la meilleure classe de mêlée. Chanter est peut-être un peu au-dessus pour moi, mais ouais, Templar est très solide. Ranger est très bon aussi, mais c'est pas forcément... ce sera pas forcément au goût de tout le monde, je pense. Templar est aussi extrêmement fort en PvE actuellement. Très bonne classe en PvE. Et par ailleurs, compte tenu du fait que tu joues avec du ping actuellement, le fait de jouer une classe un peu plus tanky, c'est un peu préférable. Bah, le plus 15 en lui-même sert à rien, parce que l'enchantement jusqu'à plus 15 fait pas grand chose, c'est vraiment le breakthrough hein, qui fait beaucoup. Donc, mais oui, un Decanus en breakthrough 2, donc plus 17, tu commences déjà à bien t'amuser. Ouais. C'est pas si difficile que ça à atteindre. But I don't want to activate the thing. I mean, this guy's right here, so it's okay. Combien de score en plus 17 avec un Decanus? Bon, t'es autour des 3K1. Ça dépend aussi de ta progression sur tes assembly boards, tout ça. Mais bon, faut aussi que t'aies des bons pets, quoi. Parce que le gear en lui-même suffit pas, faut aussi des bons pets.
속에 갇히거라.
Bruh. Oh, that's near.
돼지의 분노가 땅에 밟히긴 오만한 자들을 모조리 벌하리라. 정령의 분노를 선자여 돌아지 못할 속박에 영원히 갇히리라.
C'est-à-dire niveau de pet au niveau de ta progression de la progression de tes pets. De farm des pets, les génus, tout ça, tout ça. J'ai une vidéo sur le sujet si jamais t'es pas trop familier avec le DL. Mais les pets donnent énormément de stats. Et en PvP c'est assez essentiel de les avoir farmé à un bon niveau.
저주를 받은 자, 지 속에 갇히거라.
Et les pets à focus, bon, tous hein. Il faut tous les farmer, ils te donnent tous des stats. Et après les genus, faut monter tes genus niveau 8, reroll les stats que tu veux.
선자여, 돌아지 못할 속박에 영원히 갇히리라.
Encore une fois, si jamais j'ai une vidéo sur le sujet qui explique tout. Le nombre de stats que ça te donne, comment faut le farm, etc. etc. Bah, y a pas vraiment de priorité, faut tous les farm. Après dans les faits, bon si tu veux prioriser ça dépend un peu de ta classe, hein. Typiquement en cleric j'ai préféré commencer par les pets intelligence et précision. Certaines classes DPS préfèrent commencer par du might, mais dans l'ensemble faut tout faire quoi. Non, la vidéo est en anglais. Cependant le sous-titrage automatique en français fonctionne certainement. Bon. J'avoue que j'ai pas regardé. Pas fait gaffe hein. Mais oui, dans l'essentiel, bon bah, faut monter tes pets niveau 4-5, et quand tu commences à en avoir niveau 5, tu peux commencer à farmer des cristaux de Genius. Puis sinon, bah, tu fais tes daily dungeons de pets. Si t'as des altes, tu les fais sur les altes aussi, parce que c'est partagé. Et puis tu montes ça petit à petit, hein. Y a pas vraiment de demande plus que ça, hein. Puis au niveau des stats que tu focuses sur les Genius, bah, ce sera les stats spéciales, accuracy, évasion, voilà. Grosso modo, c'est à peu près tout ce qu'il y a à savoir. Les canons rapidement, gold, pierre d'enchant, cœur, je galère, les alts. De toute façon, concrètement, au niveau de l'enchantement, t'as deux routes. Hein. Soit tu swipes, soit tu fais des alts. Voilà. Les alts, ça donne de l'argent, ça donne des pierres d'enchant additionnelles. Tu peux transférer tes pièces de stuff sur le storage sur tes alts pour les enchanter avec les pierres d'enchant des alts. Et puis, sinon, quand tu peux crafter des ailes, que t'as déjà, tu peux les daze et ça te donne 90 000 pierres d'enchant. Si jamais t'es vraiment en dèche, bah voilà, c'est une possibilité. Et sinon, ouais, les alts. Faire des donjons avec des alts. Ça te donne les deux. Les raids aussi, si tu veux vraiment pousser le vice. Ouais. Bah donc c'est pas particulièrement instinctif que ce soit le cas, mais en tout cas c'est le cas. Des ailes donne 90 000 pierres d'enchant. Sur des altes et pierres d'enchant, bah tu fais des donjons avec tes altes. Chaque donjon ça te donne genre 2000 pierres d'enchant et ça te donne des kinas. Donc petit à petit ça s'accumule. Hein. Et puis quand t'as plusieurs altes comme ça, bah ça te fait beaucoup plus de ressources forcément. Les altes de toute façon d'une manière générale c'est bien. Pour ce jeu, hein. Que ce soit en termes de ressources comme ça ou même au niveau des pets, hein, comme je disais tout à l'heure. Parce que là tu vois je fais le donjon daily de pets sur les altes. J'ouvre les coffres et ça donne aussi des pets à mon main vu que les pets sont partagés à travers le compte. Enfin, à le serveur du moins. Pierre de chance ne se transfère pas, non. Mais comme je disais, tu peux transférer ta pièce de stuff sur ton alt à travers la banque. Du coup tu transfères la pierre de stuff et tu l'enchantes avec l'alt. L'alt peut pas se servir de la pièce de stuff, il peut rien faire avec. Mais tu peux l'enchanter, c'est tout ce que tu peux faire avec. Genre tu vois là dans ma banque, tu vois là toutes les pièces de stuff avec un sens interdit, c'est des pièces de stuff de mon main. Mais je peux les prendre sur mon alt et je peux les mettre dans le menu d'enchantement pour les enchanter si je voulais. Tu peux aussi t'en servir pour reroll les soulbind de pièces de stuff de persos différents. Enchante la pièce de stuff. Non. Tu peux transférer la pièce de stuff de ton main que tu veux enchanter sur ton alt. Et tu l'enchantes sur ton alt, c'est tout. Y'a pas besoin de transférer les pierres d'enchant sur le main. C'est juste, tu te sers des pierres d'enchant de l'alt pour enchanter la pièce de stuff de ton main. En vrai, je devrais faire une vidéo sur ce sujet. C'est vrai que c'est pas très instinctif toutes ces conneries. On va pas se mentir. Okay. Do you sleep well? Next question. I'm gonna have a rough couple of days in terms of the sleeping situation. So it is what it is. Not much I can do about it. But nothing I'm not used to, so it's fine. I can function on like barely any sleep. La fin de journée, pas de soucis. N'hésite pas. Yeah, many things to do today. I have a bunch of plans, and then I might maybe end the stream like a bit early, because I do have I have 2 videos I need to prepare for this week actually. 2 things that I need to make, and yeah, it's mostly PvE focused today. I think I'll do the next rift just to like progress on my weeklies a bit. Do my due diligence. I think people are starting to also hit the higher ranks, so maybe I can sneak in like a few rank 4 kills or something. But yeah, we'll see. For the time being, apparently they nerfed the new dungeon, although I did have a quick look-see at it in terms of like how much it was nerfed, and I don't necessarily think was nerfed enough for me to not get gate kept anymore. The DPS check is still like pretty high, so I think people will still want to like run triple DPS Chanta right now. So the plan is to do some more Nuakum hard mode, get my guard from pity. I need like 5 more runs or something to get my guard pity, 5, 6. This way I remove my PvP penalty and then go from there with ult dungeon farming, get money, enchant my shit, and then yeah, then we go from there. And hopefully that will be enough. Bit of a grind, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, that's why we play this game, right? Although, and like, that is the one of the subjects I want to tackle in a video. I'm just confused at season 2 right now. I'm just very confused at the fact they added more crafted gear. Like, it's a bit of a red flag, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, I hope this isn't the direction they want to take with this game. This game's progression, like through the seasons and stuff. That's definitely very weird. Hope it doesn't continue like this. Yeah. Like, look, it may be cope, right? But I just hope this is it in terms of the gear they add into the game until the level 50 cap patch in a few months, right? Like, I hope this is it for this expansion, quote-unquote expansion, right? Because like, the crafted gear was already overkill and unnecessary, and adding more is weird. Like, because, as I was saying, right? You can make an argument for the whole dragon gear, because at the end of the day, it is the same eye level as the highest PvP gear. The main blunder with it was that they released it too fast, right? Because they made everything in the game available from the get-go, so people were able to make it like too early, right? So you know what? Fair enough. Easy mistake to make. I can overlook it. But in terms of progression, that gear would already be enough to like last until season 4. You know what I mean? In terms of like how much eye level it gives, how much power it gives, right? But the fact that you keep adding more, and now crafted gear is higher eye level than the max PvP gear that probably won't be available until like season 4. Because, yeah, because like high commander gear is gonna be pretty exclusive gear in terms of PvP, right? Like, it's platinum medals. It's really high AP cost, so in terms of progression, the majority of the player base is not going to interact with it until season 4. And also you need to hit general to even be able to buy it. Now granted, as long as you hit general once in any season, you're good, right? But still, not everyone is going to be able to get the high commander gear, right? And that's eye level 108, so it's really long-term stuff. But the crafted gear, the one that they added, that is like, how much is it? Like 128, 124 or something, right? That is going to be available by the end of this season. And that's already 16 level higher than the maximum PvP gear. Very, very questionable. Because like we basically know for a fact for the next like fucking 4 months, we're not going to get any better in terms of PvP gear. But crafted gear, we're already in a month, we're already gonna be able to make it. So yeah, I don't know. Also the Ludra weapons, like the progression of the Ludra weapons, very, very, very weird. You need like 2 months to be able to hit pity on it. And by the time most people hit pity, the new sanctuary is gonna come out. And then what? You release new extendables already? Very strange. Very strange move from them. Because we already data mined the fact that the new sanctuary is going to have new bracelets. So this is pretty much telling you, like, don't bother enchanting a Ludra bracelet. Just do the Abyssal bracelet and wait for the next sanctuary. Because the Ludra bracelet is not good enough of an upgrade compared to Abyssal. The amount it costs, right? So yeah. it just feels like the game's progression is like not going as they intended it to be, and they're rushing things a bit too fast. And then on top of that, they're just like, crafted gear is just like on top of the rest of the game, with its only purpose being to milk like giga whales, right? It's odd. It's definitely odd, yeah. So this will be the last one. Then I switch back to my main, I reroll the Genus. And then we go finish the Abyss Weekly real quick. It's gonna be pretty quick, I just need a couple hundred mobs. Also, there's something wrong with my... I feel like with my refresh rate. I had a Windows update, and I have a feeling that it fucked with my display settings. I don't know if on stream the frame rate is the same as usual, but I feel like my my actual frame rate for me is like a bit different. I don't know why. Let me see. Sorry, my PC crashed. Wow, that's a bit tragic. How does that happen? Yeah. Ooh, rainbow crystals. I probably have to get those rainbow crystals on every character, so let me do that real quick. And then I'll switch back to my main. And roll all of that stuff. Hopefully we actually get some good rolls. Because, I mean, all of my genius are at a pretty good spot right now, but I'm getting pretty shit luck with my rolls, which is quite unfortunate, if I do say so myself. Which server are you playing? I'm on Nemon. You can, there's a exclamation mark server. Nemon, Taiwan. Yeah. Alright, 465, nice. Give me accuracy. Back attack, critical hit, bruh. Critical damage defense. Man, what the fuck are these stats? No gold? Damn. I might remove some of the evasion rolls that I logged here, because I don't really care that much about evasion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm definitely removing this one. Dot 6 is tolerance, yeah, I'm removing this one, 100%. Accuracy bonus. Of course you would do that. Man, I can't keep this slot. I need tolerance in this slot. PVE damage tolerance, not that one. Eh. Yeah, I'm not getting really lucky on my Genus rolls for sure. Damn, thanks for the sub. Very cool. A tier 2 even? Wow. Oh, look at Mr. Moneybags over here. Leave some for the rest of us, you know? Don't forget to thank your sub on the Discord if you want to unlock all the perks. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. At least I get some XP, right? It is what it is. Gonna... I also need to do my middle abyss corridors, man. You have potential? Wow. I feel like there's so much pressure, man. What if I turned out to be a disappointment? I'll do my best. I have I have plans for this game, you know? We'll see how it turns out. But yeah, thanks a lot for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, okay. I just need like 200 mobs, so I don't need the best spot in the world. I just need a spot. Also, this is a rank 4, so there's definitely people that are starting to like get the correct ranks. And of course I start farming it as a million ranger that immediately arrive at this exact location. I'm paradise. Of course. Get seal, put the seal, get paralyzed. Oh well. I've done all of my artifacts on the lower side, right? Yeah, unavailable. Yeah, okay, we're chilling. I'll check the nature farming spot as well. It's open. I doubt it is, but you never know. Fucking let me target the guy. Holy shit, dude. Targeting. There we go. Okay, let me change my targeting for this. The Helios on this server are definitely more feisty than Hitania, so I can't be fucking around with PVE tab. Helios on this server are definitely more feisty than Hitania, so I can't be fucking around with PVE tab. We'll grow up when Iron 2 comes to EU Global. I mean, we'll see, right? Like, at the end of the day, as I said, I'm not necessarily doing all of this to like become a big content creator or anything. I'm just doing this because I like the game, and I want to see the game be appreciable by more people, right? And right now, there's just it's not the kind of content that is available for this game right now, right? I'm paralyzed. I'm paralyzed. So I just wanted to provide that type of content for people, especially at this time where there's not many people covering the game, right? So yeah, we'll see. I don't know how well the game will perform in global, you know. It really depends. At the end of the day, it's on NCSoft's shoulders to do the right thing with the global population. The game has potential, for sure. So yeah, we'll see. For the time being, I'll just be doing my thing. But yeah, regardless, appreciate the kind words. It does mean a lot. It does go a long way. Ah, I'm still again. He's in 1, 2, 1. I mean, he doesn't do that much damage, so not a big threat for sure. I guess that 519 PvP guild is like the PvP guild on either side. A lot of people roaming seem to be from this legion, yeah. If they do some changes, it will be a success, yeah. I mean, it's just a matter of like, do they want to do it, right? It's just a matter of like what direction they want to take this game at, right? Because right now, some of the stuff, I think global is not gonna paralyzed again, dude. Well, this for one, remove paralyze from the fucking game, all right? But I do think some of the things they do is like just right for global. But I also think some of the stuff they do is like gonna be looked with scrutiny by global, like. The monetization system in itself is like, you know, it is what it is, right? It's not the only game that has a double sub or anything, but they do need to give a way for people who want to be free to play to remain free to play. So whether they add a gifting system to the sub or making purchasable with Kuna, they need to change that for global 100%. And then more broadly speaking, in terms of like the game's system in itself, they need to be very careful with the way they do crafted gear in global, right? Because this is right now the biggest point of contention. Wow, I kept getting frozen for some reason. Oh, they have the fucking buff. That's what's going on. Oh my god, dude. owning every artifact is maybe not the best. But yeah, the way the crafted gear is handled in the game right now is not gonna fly in global, 100%. Especially if they keep adding more crafted gear like that. Like, yeah. People are not gonna like that at all. And that's a more in-game fundamental change they would have to like tackle for the global market. So yeah, we'll see. I was wondering why I was taking so much damage, but they have the isn't the PvP buff supposed to only be active during the sieging time? Why is the buff already there? Is it just active at all time? Because if that's the case, it's a little rough. That's like 20% attack intolerance. That's like an entire fucking gear set. Not sure what I think all the time. That's so weird. I mean, that's not how it was on Iron 1, because they basically had this type of like I mean, okay, well, you know what, actually? That's how it was on Iron 1. Like the old school Iron 1 and classic as well, with the PvP buff if your faction had too many. But later on in 5.x they had it better, where it was only active during sieging time. And do you mean to tell me they added the fucking PvP buff from OG Ion with this patch? Oh, that's gonna be rough. Yeah, in Ion 1 it was only at siege time in like 4.x and onwards, right? But like the old school Ion, the PvP buff was active everywhere, yeah. Now that I think about it, right? I guess I'll have, I mean, I'll see at Rifting, right? I hope it's at the very least only active in the Abyss, right? Because if it's active everywhere, then that's pretty bad. Yeah, they do a lot of damage right now. But yeah, I see the buff icon right now, so I'm guessing it is active. Yeah, it's especially bad right now because our faction got all 6 artifacts. So they have the highest possible buff right now. What was your nickname in class in Iron 1? Oh boy, it was a wide range. I mean, if you check my YouTube channel, like, I've been uploading fucking Iron 1 PvP video for like fucking 12 years at this point. So you would get a decent idea, but I played just about every class, depending on the era. But the one people know me the most for is from okay, in 2.x I played Cleric. From 3.x until 5.1 I played Assassin, and my assassin was called Madsen, which is the reason of my channel name. And from 5.1 until 5.3 I played Chanta. My Chanta was called Yumedeska. And then I quit the game after that. I came back for Classic. In Classic NA, I played a Cleric with the same name I have right now. And then on Classic EU, I played a Templar with the same name once again. No fucking way? What do you mean? What, the 12-year stuff? Yeah, I've been playing Iron for a while, dude. I've been around. I remember you saying, well, there you go. I did make a few PvP videos on my assassin. I think my most popular one was the one I made in 5.x though, right before I changed to Chanta. I think this one has like 30k views or something, or close to that. 20, 30k, I don't remember. It's been a while. But yeah, been there. I'm not an Iron tourist. You know what I mean? Yo, thanks for the photo about it. Appreciate it. Did play Iron 1 for more than 10 years? Yeah. Iron 1 was just that kind of game that you never really drop, right? Sometimes you quit. Usually you're upset about it, but you eventually come back because there's not really anything like it, right? And even right now, there's no saying that I won't necessarily, like, never play Iron 1 again, because I think it still has some appeal, right? But yeah, right now, I'm focused on Iron 2. I'm enjoying my time. So, some head scratches in terms of how the patches are being done, but, you know. It is NC Soft, we are used to this bullshit, you know what I mean? Best PvP game ever? Hell yeah. Nothing like it, really. And I don't think nowadays they can make a game like this, because to be fair, Iron 1 was yeah. Iron 1 had no mechanism to prevent you from griefing players, right? Which is one of the reasons why Iron 2 is taking a much more like streamlined approach in the way it's doing the content, right? Because nowadays people would not be okay with a lot of the systems Iron 1 had, like the way the PvP was handled and everything. I mean, you can already see, right? Like rifting was initially the same as Iron 1 in Iron 2, although, you know, it was still more restrictive. You know, it was only like once every 4 hours or something. But people could not handle it, and they added a PvP flag, right? So yeah. That's just how it is nowadays. Which is understandable to an extent, but yeah. Okay, this guy is like full on evasion. Yeah. Oh, it's the same guy as yesterday. Yeah, I can't hit this guy. He's yeah, hard evasion. I could have like invulned after he got out of CC, but nah, he's too tanky. Yeah, I mean, it's just a different game, you know what I mean? Like, it's not it's not quite the same transition as Final Fantasy 11 to Final Fantasy 14, but I kind of look at it the same way, right? Between Ion 1 and Ion 2, right? You know, some of the essence is here, and the classes are here, the races are here, like some of the basic ideas, everything is here, right? But at the end of the day, it's a different era. It's just a different way to... I'm paralyzed. Dude, every time. At the end of the day, it's just a different era. You kind of have to tackle games a different way, right? So it's just a different rule set, right? But fundamentally, I think the game functions well. It's just that systematically, there's something that a bit of a head scratcher for sure for now. Like, one thing that I hope they eventually lean into is the progression of Ion 1. I think Ion 1's progression was very satisfying. It was slow, but it allowed you to like get your shit and get to enjoy your shit for a reasonable amount of time. You know what I mean? Like, you farm your PvP gear, it takes time, right? Yes, it's not necessarily the most new player friendly thing, but when you get it, you get to enjoy it. And even when the new content comes, it's not completely irrelevant, right? And the upgrade is very progressive, very slow, right? And even when you get the new shit, the old shit can still be used, right? Whether it's an alternative set or anything of the sorts, right? And I like that. I like a game that takes its time, right? So, and that's one of the problems I have with like the more modern MMOs, right? With the constant treadmill of content. Like, do the content, get the gear, new content comes out, everything gets invalidated, immediately get the new gear, you know? Like, I'm not a fan of like purely vertical progression. I want some horizontal progression to my games as well, right? And I think Ion 2 has some of that, but with Season 2 coming out and already introducing new crafted gear and stuff like that, it's a bit scary. So we'll see how further seasons progress stuff, right? But yeah, hope they get it too, otherwise you'll die fast. Yeah, I mean, it just exhausts your player base fast, and it gives them the impression that you want them to spend money to keep up, you know? It's not a good look. I don't think NCSoft understands that the way they are introducing season 2 right now is not a good look. Now, that being said, maybe in Korea it's not as big of a problem, but I have a feeling that the Korean player base probably has evolved to think in a similar fashion. So I have a feeling the Koreans are going to complain about this too, right? So hopefully, because if there's something that we can give NCSoft right now, it's that at the very least, when people are bitching about something, they're pretty quick to react, right? So hopefully they see what people are saying and they course correct, right? I mean, vertical progression rather than linear. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, when I speak horizontal progression, I mean, I know people have different definition, right? But when I say horizontal progression, I mean like when new content comes, it doesn't necessarily replace the old one. It's more like you get side grades or new ways to tackle the system or stuff like that, right? Like the new system doesn't immediately, like the new gear, the new content, everything doesn't immediately replace the old ones, right? I think they're gonna change it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. And if they don't want to change the approach, at least I hope they slow it down, right? Because I think the amount of like gear we got in Season 1, like that was shown to us into the game, that was available into the game, was already good enough to last us for like 4 seasons. They don't need to make more, right? The new craft gear was literally made for whales to have something to spend on again. Yeah, but that's the problem, right? That's what I was saying earlier, right? Like, the new crafted, like, this and, like, in general, crafted gear is targeted toward a very specific part of the player base to milk them. It's like specifically meant for like a specific part of the player base just to milk that part of the player base, right? And I don't think that's a good thing, right? I'm paralyzed. Dude, every time first aid paralyzed. And at the end of the day, right, you can say, wait, whatever, right? Like the part of the player base that isn't concerned about this part of gear will just like exist in their self-contained bubble outside of the whales, right? And to an extent, maybe you're right about that, and that's also the way I look at it, but it's just not a good look, and it's not a good feel either. And it's also a dangerous slope, right? Because look at it this way. Season 1 progression, you could say, made some amount of sense, but they just released it too fast. Because at the end of the day, the crafted gear in Season 1 had equal eye level and like stat scaling as the PvP gear, the high commander PvP gear, right? So you could say, well, whatever, you know, it's two sides of the same coin, right? The PvE side had the crafted, the PvP side has the PvP. It is what it is. They just released they just allowed us to craft it too fast. Easy mistake, you know, whatever. Now you release new crafted gear, and that crafted gear already exceeds the maximum PvP gear that we're not going to get for another like 2 seasons in terms of eye level and stat scaling. But if you keep doing that, by the time we reach like high commander gear, what eye level is going to be the fucking crafted gear? Fucking 180? Like, progression wise it doesn't make any sense, right? And they can't really, and thing is, right, the PvP gear progression on the other hand is perfectly fine, and I think everyone will agree that we are progressing on the PvP gear at a reasonable pace, and like PvP gear is like reasonably powerful. It works well in PvP. Like the metal grinding is a good pace, so on and so forth. Like the PvP gear is getting handled well, but the crafted gear is getting handled in like a completely messy way that is like just a bad look for the game overall, right? And because just picture this, okay? Imagine the game as it is right now, okay? But you remove the existence of crafted gear. You just remove crafted gear. It never existed. It doesn't exist. You just have dungeon gear and PvP gear. The game would just be better. I think we can all agree with that, right? The game would just be better, right? Ah, fuck. I'm paralyzed. Yeah. Well, at least I killed the Sork. I think it's just the beginning, and they want to show people that the game has a lot of content. Yeah, who knows? But the impression that it gives is that they're just adding more shit for the whales to spend on without much like thought, which again isn't the best look. Now, how it is actually internally at NCSoft and what they actually think, I have no idea. But yeah, like the addition of this, is not a good look right now. But I do hope that this is it. Now, on the flip side, if this is it until the expansion, like that adds level 50 and the new zones, then okay. Like, because as it is, that new gear, we're not even gonna be able to make it for like another month and a half, right? Because the ingredients are gated behind the new content, right? So we'll see. But it just isn't a good look. That's all. They're just doing a poor job at managing impressions, for sure. And that, to be fair, that has always been NCSoft's downfall. They just have a very bad tendency to do shit in a way that make them look bad, even on stuff that isn't actually bad. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. They're just like they're just very very sloppy with their PR for sure. Area patch is a punishment to PvP players. I mean, the thing that's really weird, right, is that they really want to separate the PvP and the PvE in the game because they don't want basically they don't want to force the PvE players to do PvP. And as it is right now, it is entirely possible. You can be a PvE player in the game and you can completely progress without ever having to interact with PvP. It doesn't matter. The game just gives you the option. You don't even need to grind AP for stigma shards anymore, right? You have like so many avenues to get stigma shards without ever doing PvP. It's going to be a bit slower, but it's fine, right? Especially with the current state of PvE. But as a PvP player, you just don't have that avenue. As a PvP player, you have to do dungeons. You need the mats, you need the Kina to enchant and progress your gear, right? You need to do Transcendence for your Arcana. So yeah, it's odd. It's odd. But then on the flip side, even for PvE player, it kind of feels bad right now because at least for PvP players, our base gear is PvP gear, right? And the PvP gear progression feels nice. You know? Like, it's pretty linear. You go from Decanus, you upgrade to Centurion, you get some Tribunus, and then we're gonna slowly transition to High Commander around Season 4. Like, because they are giving us medals and progression, and they are capping the AP in a way that gives us a very a progression that is like very, like, how to put it, basically they are controlling the way we progress in PvP, and that evens out the playing field somewhat, right? Even though I would argue that Sieges should have never given platinums already, right? Like, Sieges should have only been giving us like silver medals, and then they should have introduced gold medals at Season 2 and then platinum in Season 3, but it is what it is. But at the end of the day, the PvP progression isn't too bad, right? But on the PvE side, dungeon gear is fucking useless, and crafted gear is completely fucking OP, but crafted gear is like whale territory, so it's just I don't know. Even if base bosses uses to cater to people who got crafted gear. Yeah, I mean, that's 100% true. Like, the people who have High Commander accessories already, and there's a couple, I'm sure you've seen a couple, right? There are people who have High Commander accessories and even like a few Tribunus pieces, and these people are people who got crafted gear to get high contribution on the base bosses. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know why the contribution system was built this way. People who invested too much in PvP last season kind of fucked the season. Yeah. With the PvP gear nerf in PvE. And that's the other thing, right? I was talking about this yesterday. They didn't give us big enough of a heads up. They just said, oh, by the way, we might nerf PvP gear in PvE in Season 2. Like a month ago. And then nothing. So pretty much all of us were like, okay. I mean, given the current state of PvE, even if we get a slight nerf, like, that's okay. It doesn't matter too much. And then 1 week before the fucking patch, or not even 1 week, literally 1 day before the fucking patch, they're like, oh, by the way, if you do PvE in full PvP gear, you get minus 20% PvE attack. And also, the new PvE content is gonna have very strict DPS checks. Like, huh? Like, every PvP player right now is scrambling to craft PvE accessories, and is like completely course correcting their plans. Just very, very poorly handled. Like, this whole thing was very poorly handled, and they didn't even need to handle it this way, by the way. Like, it didn't need to be that drastic. Very confusing. Very confusing. That's why. And that's why I'm saying I have very mixed opinions about Season 2 right now. I think I'm done, right? Yeah, I'm done. Okay. Wait, the fucking Nama quest only gives 1 medal now instead of 2? Bruh. Yeah, season 2 is very confusing. Like, yes, they're adding a lot of content. Yes, they're doing some good changes, but like the way progression is being handled right now is like very weird and alienating towards the player base. They're trying to like do too much too fast. And whether it's just them being fucking sloppy with it, or it's actually malicious, I have no idea. But either way, like, it doesn't feel great. And they have the audacity to release a stupid ass dungeon that only caters to people who have crafted gear. Yeah, that's the main problem, right? Like, that's what I was saying yesterday. Yesterday I was saying, okay, if you want to nerf PvP gear in PvE, that's fine. If you want us to make 2 sets, but you need to be more delicate with it. It needs to be more progressive. It's like you need to nerf us, and then the new dungeon needs to be like a middle ground, right? To give us time to process the change, number one, and number two, to transition towards making a second set of gear, because a lot of the player base is gonna start making the new set of gear now, right? They haven't done it before, right? And then they hit us with this bullshit. Right? And the DPS check is so high that, dude, look at the groups right now. What do you notice about the groups? There's 2 things that you need to notice about these groups, alright? And that's the fact that, number one, Cleric is getting gate capped because the DPS check is so high that everyone is running 3 DPS 1 Chanta. And number two, gear is getting gate capped because everyone has request to join activated. And if you don't have full crafted, you just don't get invited, right? And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that, oh, it is technically clearable by a normal comp at 3.2k with like light crafted gear. It doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is your PvE is getting gate capped right now because you were way too fucking brutal with the way you introduced changes. Very poor foresight on their end. 100%. And again, whether it was malicious or it's just them being dumb as fuck, I don't know. The result is here, right? 5k? Yeah, sure. Dude, this I kind of don't want to. It's fucking flight potions are so expensive right now. Okay, so the next course of action is I'm gonna do my alt dungeons. When is the rift? Yeah, I have time for a few. So I'm gonna do alt dungeons, get some Kina to like upgrade my PvE accessories, and then I'll do the rift in like 40 minutes. Do you think chromate accessories will suffice? I haven't gone since the nerf. I'll just say that. I haven't gone in the dungeon since the nerf. It looks like it's more accessible now. It still feels like it's pretty high demanding, right? So I'm not gonna pretend to know that I know for sure. Yesterday I would have told you absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Especially with the average pug. The version of the dungeon we had yesterday was like 3.3, 3.4k crafted accessories, bare fucking minimum. After the nerf, I don't know. I haven't gone back. And I don't really intend on going back right now. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do Hanmo Nuokum on my main. Try to get the guard pity until Rift. Yeah, fuck that. I'll do dungeons later. I'll do old dungeons a bit later. Maybe even off stream, I don't know. That size sounds expensive. It is, dude. Like, dude. Like, look at this shit. I made these 3. Literally yesterday. When I realized that I was not gonna be able to do PvE content in Season 2 if I don't lock the fuck in. I was ready for Season 2. I was going in, I had pre-saved Kuna for the battle passes. I had saved up like 60 plus mil, a bunch of mats to prepare for my PvP gear, right? I was like, I'm ready for Season 2. And then that shit dropped. and I had to course correct and invest all of my resources into this shit. And I'm not even done. My PvE gear is like fucking subpar right now. Like I literally just scrambled this shit together from like loot I got alongside season 1. It's not even good, but I have to use it because of the nerf on the set effects, right? Alright. Versus Horn. Do we have any active ones? We do. Let me see if I can get a freebie real quick. Yeah, I mean, 2 clerics is fine on this. Like, the DPS check and... Dude, they need to fix the fucking group finder. That's so bad. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna make a new group. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's... fine. Oh. Right, I'm just gonna keep doing Noakum. I'm gonna replace my guard with the pity. And then I'll go from there, basically. And like, don't get me wrong, I love this game. I have a lot of fun with this game. And I am still holding hope that they will course correct their dumb decision in terms of like the progression. But man, like what are you guys doing? Also, by the way, let me just say one thing. I am a bit concerned because I have high hopes for this game's PvE because they have shown that the game is built on a very solid foundation, right? The PvE in this game is very stable. There's no exploits, there's no bugs, or at least there's very little, right? Like, it's stuff that doesn't really matter, especially for a fresh release like that. Like, mechanically, they can make interesting mechanics. Like, Sky is pretty much the limit. They are capable of making good mechanics, right? And they have shown this to be the case, right? Now, it's literally just gonna be a matter of them actually investing into making interesting mechanics more than just relying on scaling content in a stupid way to like gatekeep people. Because right now they have a bad tendency of building their PvE in a way that is like gear equal to difficulty, right? Instead of actually making interesting mechanics. Because the new dungeon is not difficult. It has some interesting mechanics, but fundamentally it has like 3 mechanics, right? The only reason why you can do the new dungeon is because of the gear gatekeeping. And I hope they don't go that route, man. All they need to do is make mechanically interesting fights, and they can do it. They can pull it off. They've shown like they can do it. But I'm scared. I'm scared that they're just never gonna explore the full potential, just because they want the game to be progression centric rather than be mechanically centric. And thanks for the follow, Shark. And like, yeah, you can make the argument that a lot of the mechanics they have introduced in their fight is not necessarily anything new, but it doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be. They just need to be capable of making mechanics that are on par with like the standard when it comes to PvE. So like stuff like Lost Ark, stuff like Final Fantasy 14. If they are able to make mechanic functions the same way in these games, then they can start mix and matching and doing interesting shit, right? And then the fact that the combat system is good is gonna carry the rest. Also, I need to change my PvE tab. Because like you could argue that stuff like the bingo ball mechanic in Ludra is like stuff that you might have seen in Lost Ark before, right? It doesn't matter. Because just the fact that it's on its game makes it fresh already. Like they have stacks, they have spreads, they have tethered mechanics, they have wild charge. They have all of the fundamentals to make good PvE fights. They just need to like assemble it properly, right? Now, here's the thing, right? There's the off chance that the only reason why they're not doing it right now is because they don't have a good battle designer. And let me tell you something. Final Fantasy 14 is very fortunate to have people like Mr. Ozma in their team. Because without good battle designer, you don't have a good PvE game. Final Fantasy XIV has made some absolute fucking stinker fights because the people who were managing the battle design were not good. But it has also made like amazing fights, right? So I hope NCSoft is gonna be able to like find that guy that has the ideas, you know, to make the good PvE. Find that guy that rises up to direction and is like, dude, let's make a good fucking fight, you know? Because they just need like 1 or 2 really good fights for the player base to demand more, and then as soon as the player base starts demanding more, then the game is saved. But right now I don't think the Koreans are asking for that. My auto energy is stuck right now since I can run the new dungeon. Yeah, I was in the same situation. I had like 3,000 auto energy for the new dungeon, and I actually overcapped. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. This is a waste of my time. I'm just gonna use this odil to farm money and farm like substitute gear to replace my PvP gear, to be able to not do this dungeon. Like this dungeon, the fucking ship has sailed. I'll be able to do it when I can do it, but the gear isn't that important. But at least to be able to do the Transcendent dungeon in 2 weeks, because that is gonna be very important. That is gonna be crucial, because we already data mined the new cards, right? There's 5 new sets. There's 1 new card. There is a PvP set, right? So if you can't do the new Transcendent dungeon when it comes out in 2 weeks, if you're not ready in 2 weeks, you're fucked. So let me tell you right now, even if you're a PvP player and you're just looking at the new PvE like, fucking whatever, I'm just gonna keep doing the old content and I'm just gonna keep focusing on PvP. No. You need to lock the fuck in and you need to prepare for the new Transcendent in 2 weeks. You need to make that PvE set. You have to. You're gonna fall behind otherwise. I don't think target farming reds is a good idea. I think right now the play is just crafted accessories, maybe a crafted guard if you can allow it, and then armor, just do fucking whatever. Armor, just get dungeon armor. Make sure you get the good stats on it, right? And then go from there. You can upgrade later anyway. Like, don't invest too much in your dungeon armor because you will not transfer it, because you're limited to 6 transfers per season, right? Okay, this guy wants to do it. Sure. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I'm against the wall. I mean, at least I'm not getting feared far away. That's fine. But yeah, crafted accessories are not too bad to make. Like within the span of 2 weeks, you're gonna be able to make all of them. Like it's okay. You just get Splendid Star Dragon for the rings. These are like 15 mil each on the auction house, right? You just get that. You get your skills on it, and then you craft like Dark Dragon or something for the rest with like the season mats. Also accounting for the fact that you can use the season mats of your ults in this season, which by the way I'm gonna make a video about that because I think it's flying off of people's radar right now. And yeah, most of you should already have a PvE weapon because PvE weapon is already better in PvP anyways. And yeah, just hang tight and hope that's gonna be enough for Transcendence. Ebony Guard can be used in PvP, so I think it's more cost effective. I mean, if you can afford to do it, yeah. I think I'm gonna go Dark Dragon. I'm gonna go Nuakum for now. See if it's enough to do the dungeons, and then I'm gonna work my way through the through a crafted guard. Probably Dark Dragon, right? But we'll see. How valuable is Ebony Guard compared to Ebony Accessory? Oh, I think the guard is pretty important because you're gonna keep it fucking forever. But the problem is that the guard is about as expensive as a fucking weapon to make, so if you plan on crafting it, you're betting a lot because that shit is very likely to fail, right? It's very likely to fail, and if you fail a guard craft as a sub-only player, it is devastating. It is devastating. Yeah, sure, fucking give me anything but the pieces of gear that I need. Okay. I mean, I got too big, man. I can't complain about that. Very nice. This guy is using the repeat function. Very cool. That's the first time I've seen someone use that, actually. Dude, I need to make space in my inventory, though. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I think I'm gonna go Dark Dragon. Because it's an in-between. I can afford to do it with the season mats within a reasonable amount of time, so yeah. Because like the thing is, right, I full sent my PvP gear. I had very little resources going into season 2 to make PvE, like to make a PvE set. So I basically have 2 weeks to make all the accessories, break through, get the good rolls, right? Get the dungeon gear, find a new guard. It's not a lot. It's not a lot going from scratch, right? So yeah, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing, but if you can afford to like get higher tier crafted stuff, then go ahead. Also, my mentality with this is I'm just getting like what I can afford right now, and then I'm eventually gonna make the level 100 crafted gear, like the new one, once everything releases, and I'll just transfer, right? I'll just transfer, and then I'm gonna be good for at least 1 or 2 seasons with this gear, right? So yeah, that's why I'm not necessarily like hard sending everything. As long as the eye level is high enough, as long as I can get the PvE boost, I can remove my my PvP penalty, so on and so forth. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I think it's gonna be basically as long as it's enough to do the next sanctuary. Like I'm good, and I think it should be right, unless they do some dumb shit with the scaling, which I hope they won't. But yeah. Oh, Himwolf, there's no command on the YouTube side, I'm afraid. There should be links in the description. If there's not, then you can just like quickly pass by on the Twitch chat to grab the link. Or you know, you can just like copy the copy the link from the on-screen chat, right? Like I'm sorry, I need to do more like YouTube integration stuff for the YouTube stream and stuff, and I've been meaning to do it, but I just keep not having the time to do it. Like yesterday, dude, I actually wanted to do a lot of stuff yesterday, like a lot of that stuff. But you know what fucking happened? My entire town lost power. Like, how does that even fucking happen? So yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, imagine that, dude. Like, how long do you think will the Ebony last? I mean, at this point, NCSoft could just put you the fucking fuck you card and do whatever, right? But I think Ebony, you should be able to do this entire season's content, right? Just fine. And then for the rest, it's going to be a matter of are they going to continue adding content next season or not? I'm still on the copium that what we are getting this season, and thanks for the follow, Mugiwara. I'm still holding on the copium that what we are getting this season is going to last us for the next 2 seasons until the expansion. That's my copium right now, right? So in that sense, if that's the case, then the Ebony would be enough to last you until the expansion, right? But who fucking knows, dude? Yeah, this guy's doing it. Yeah, that's my mentality. That's my mentality. I'm kind of doing sort of the bare minimum right now. Basically, I'm just trying to like make something that will be enough to clear this season's content. So that would be Sanctuary, right? And I think Dark Dragon will be enough. And then, if next season doesn't add anything, then I'll make the level 100 gold Billy gear that is added with this season, and I will transfer, right? Like, I'm gonna use this season's transfer for my PvP gear, and then next season I will use for my PvE gear, if it turns out they're not adding more. That's basically what I'm doing right now. I think this guy, yeah, he did. But the problem with Ebony is that it's good. I think if you're gonna invest anything into Ebony, it would be the weapon, right? Because the weapon is always gonna be worth it. You use it for both PvE and PvP. The scaling on it is pretty big. The eye level actually matters. So if you want to get an Ebony weapon and you don't already, probably go ahead, honestly. Because you're not going to make the new level 101 like right away, right? And also, who fucking knows what the success rate even is on the level 101, right? So, yeah. If you want to go Ebony for that, I think it's reasonable. But for anything else, I don't think it's necessary for now. Good stagger, good stagger. Oh, yeah, I mean, for me personally, I'm hella broke. I'm hella broke. I wasn't ready with season 2 for season 2 to be this way, basically, right? I wasn't prepared for that. So I'm going frugal and urgency first. Get rid of my PvP malice, right? And then we go from there. Also, I've had terrible luck with craft. I have broken so many crafts, right? So I'm a bit scared to go for a crafted guard right now. Like, crafted guard is very spooky for me. But I think I will do it slowly with the season mats, and just get Nuakum for now. Another Balik mat. Wow, look at that. Yeah, he's doing challenge again. Nice. Yes. Yeah, I like the fact that they added the re-challenge button. That's a good addition. Although I wish it just made you re-enter the dungeon instead of exit, right? And just keep the party member. But you know, it's detail. That's a detail at this point. But yeah, for now, I'm holding on to that copium. I'm actually gonna make a video about everything I just discussed here, like just to discuss my overall thoughts, what I think the progression could be with the way they're adding content, and what I think the path should be for like players who got fucked by focusing on PvP and so on, right? So I'm probably gonna make a video about that. I also want to make a video about ults right now, because ults are more than ever needed. If you want to be competitive in this game. Even if you swipe, ults are incredibly powerful right now. Ults basically suppress all the need you need, like all of the need you have to farm mobs, for pets right now. I mean, it doesn't suppress the need, but it makes it a lot less necessary. Oats are really good to get your crafted accessories on that same vein. And also, the season mats in the season shop were changed to be transferable by the bank. Which means that if you do season stuff on your ults, you can buy Balic mat, transfer them to your main, and craft them. So, yeah, ults are very, very, very fucking good right now. How much did you spend for your crafted accessories? A lot of it was the season shop crafting mats from both season 1 and season 2. So I did save up a bunch of money from it, right? But realistically, per click, you're looking to spend like on Dark Dragon shit like this, per click, it's around like 35, between 35 and 50 mil, like between the earring and necklace, depending on like the state of the market. And then plus or minus depending if you have season mats and stuff, right? And then I have broken one earring. So because you do save up a little bit by crafting yourself instead of buying, and also the fact that I procced one, overall, even with the break, I'm pretty much breaking even. I'm even like, it's even slightly better than if I just bought them in terms of money. But reasonably, I think for most people, if you don't want to risk it, you're better off farming money and buying it off the market. Yeah. Like the reason why I crafted is partially because I had season mats, and also partially because it's really funny to craft shit on stream. So, but that's a me thing, right? Because at least when I fail a craft, it's funny, right? It makes good stream content. But for the normal player, I would probably recommend you just buy them. Like on the ring side, just fucking buy Splendid Star Dragon, dude. Like Splendid Star Dragon rings are literally 15 million right now. You don't need more than this. The difference between the Splendid and the regular Dark is literally one attack. One attack. One attack, 2 eye level. There's no stat scaling difference because you're just rolling skills on the rings anyways. So just get Splendid Star Dragon for the rings. And you're good, right? And then for the rest, it's up to you. But yeah, like I said yesterday, the way season 2 is set up right now, and this guy's leaving. Well, the way season 2 is set up right now, I think it's gonna filter out. It's gonna filter out some players. Yeah, 100%. Especially on the western side, I think some people are gonna be like, yeah, I'm good, which is fair enough. So I hope they course correct some of the stuff. Yeah. But for the people that are staying, yeah, you need to lock in and you need to prepare for the upcoming PVE onslaught that you're gonna have to do, because let me tell you, you're about to have to do a lot of PVE the upcoming weeks. Okay, 38. I'm gonna do 15 more minutes of this, and then I'll go Rift for my weeklies. .6 Chanta, man. Chanta just get by with anything, man. Which is funny, right? Because even in the new dungeon, Chantas don't get by with anything. Which is why you know that the new dungeon is like a bit much. Imagine if a Splendid Star Dragon will be enough for the next Transcendence. The only reason... Okay, let me just put it this way. The only difference, right, between Splendid Star Dragon accessories and Ebony accessories is the eye level, because the amount of stats you get is very minimal considering you are rolling a lot of skills and passives. And the actual stats themselves is like incredibly small. It's like less than 100 attack, right? So the only way it's not enough for anything that is in season 2 is if they cuck us by scaling the eye level too high and actually requiring you to be like fucking eye level 3.7k or something, right? That's the only way, which I don't think they're gonna go that far. Like, I think, personally, I think the Sanctuary is gonna be 3.4. Maybe 3.5, top, right? I think if you have Dark Dragon accessories and you have the new dungeon gear, right? And you have a decent guard and you break through everything, you'll have the eye level for it, but you need to prepare. Like, I think having gear around level 78, 80, breakthrough 2 is gonna get you through the entire season, eye level wise. Because when you look at it, right, basically those new dungeons, like they're 3k, right? And those new dungeons are these new dungeons are the new Nuakum and Fire Temple, right? Nuakum and Fire Temple was 2.2 and Sanctuary was 2.7. So it's probably gonna be around the same kind of eye level spike between the two. So it's gonna be around 3.4, 3.5 for Sanctuary, right? And then Transcendence is probably gonna scale up to like 3.3, 3.4 maybe on like tier 10. It's gonna depend on where it starts. Because like if tier 1 is like 2.8, it is possible. It is possible that the tier 1 Transcendence is gonna be lower level than the current Conquest, right? They could start at 2.8, in which case it's gonna scale up to like 3.2, right? But yeah, in general, if you have gear around eye level 80 and you break through level 2 that shit, which is very doable, even free to play, or at least sub only, then you'll be fine for the rest of the season. Yeah. Yeah, the Chanter's gonna be fucked, unsurprisingly. Now, I don't know, because they added the... Like, the dungeons are actually in the game right now, right? I don't know if it is possible to data mine the eye level requirement strings. I don't know if these are already in the game. Because I'm pretty sure they're not in the game, because it's still up to change. I think they're, like, gauging what's going on right now to, like, have the definitive eye level and scaling on everything. But yeah, if anyone data mines the client, like, and you find the strings for like the high level requirements for those, then yeah, absolutely let me know. Get this guy's doing it. Also, maybe the Chanter should have gone do the TP thing. I don't know if it was the best idea to send like the biggest DPS to do it, but yeah, because like in terms of what is in the client right now, like we have item icons and stuff like that, so we already know that the new Sanctuary is going to give new bracelets, for example, but we don't have like the text details. We don't have text strings. They're not in the client yet. Which, by the way, the very scary thing is that the game's client already has icons for orange crafting mats for the next tier of crafted gear. It's already in the client. Like the orange fluxes, orange Balic mats, orange ores, so on and so forth, they're already in the client. They were added with the last patch. So it's time to pray that this is just like leftover stuff for the expansion. Oh my god, dude. What are these guys doing? Okay, at least I got both with this. Which, you know, we already have map data and like soundtracks and like some quest data and stuff for the expansion, so there's a chance that all of this stuff is purely here just for the expansion in like a few months. But yeah, scary thoughts. Oh my god, dude. Okay, someone else is blocking. Yeah, no, this guy's dead as fuck. I've never seen a more dead person. I don't know what these guys are doing. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with my monitor's refresh rate right now. Hopefully the Windows update didn't fucking cook anything. I'll just check that after stream. It doesn't matter too much for the stream itself. Surely these guys can do this mechanic properly, right? Surely. Well, one guy already died, so that's fun. Okay, just one to go. Yeah, I think the Chanta got it. Nice. No race for you though, mister. I already raced someone else, so... I'm so hard at your crafting short. Yeah. Dude, like, I've been there before, you know what I mean? Like... I have seen that scenario play, and last time it played like this, it didn't end well. But hey. Another glove. Man, give me some boots. I would like to replace my boots more than my gloves, to be honest. Yeah, this is a find a new group angle. Although it is 49, so maybe I just wait for the rift, you know? Accuracy crit. I mean, I already have one with combat speed, so this is just gonna be fodder. I'm gonna sell the Balic mats I got though. That is actual free money. It's pretty good because these ones actually rose up in price, so doing the high-end dungeon is not that bad money-wise anymore compared to the lower-end one. It's like it's basically starting to even out in terms of price. Yeah, it's 1 mil, right? So it's not bad. I mean, surely someone's gonna pack a... sure, I'll just separate them. It's the same price anyways. Might as well increase my odds at selling them fast. Crafting in this game is a roller coaster of emotion. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, crafting in this game, crafting is this game's biggest problem in so many ways. It is crazy, because if you just remove crafted gear from the game, this game's progression feels great. But because of crafting, it's I thought I nerfed chances buff. It's still 20%. Yeah, it was they nerfed it by a bit. It's not half. As a cleric, makes sense. Attack milestone, craft PvE jewels, all damage will be useless anyways. Yeah, every class is pretty streamlined in like what they want for PvE. Every class is the same. We want accuracy, we want attack, we want the DPS passives, like we want all that. Because it's really the only thing we can fish, right? Now, if you want, because of stuff like Sanctuary where you need to stay alive, you can build for like endurance and block and stuff like that. Although evasion is like just as good, honestly, even better than block in PvE. But yeah, for the most part, it's the same as every class, honestly. Do PvP dungeon gear? Yeah, pretty much. Crafted gear is a mistake in this game. Crafted gear is a mistake. I think having the entire gear be crafted is a mistake. I think if it was just like the weapons, it would be fine. But yeah, like this game's progression would feel immensely better if crafted gear didn't exist. Am I the only person that didn't drop a single fucking hero since launch? Dude, you want to see something? You want to see something? I'm gonna show you something, right? You see that ring, right? So it's a nice ring. You would think, wow, on your first try you got such a good ring. No, I got fucking 5, and you know what? I got 6 actually. I accidentally used one as soul binding material. Also, I got this yesterday. It has smite, and it's like, I should replace the cape I'm using with this just because of the smite. I don't want to enchant another fucking eternal cape. I'll think about it. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. But I don't want to. I don't want to spend 1 mil just for a shitty cape. Like, I don't know. I'm just using, dude. I'm literally just using this to get rid of my PvP debuff and get free eye level. None of this eternal gear I'm gonna use long term, because let me tell you, you will not catch me enchanting this shit in a million years, okay? Never. I will only be enchanting gold gear for the rest of my life. This entire orange gear bullshit can be someone else's problem, okay? No thanks. FPV jewels and weapons. I'm full attack. Looking at my DPS on the DPS meter makes me feel like I'm useless as a DPS. I mean, you're basically contributing to like half the damage of a DPS, which is pretty massive. And then you also have to remember, like, you're also contributing to like buffs and debuffs. Like, we have a damage boost group buff, and we have minus 46% damage tolerance. So like, a lot of our damage is damage we give to other, right? Now, I know that doesn't pertain to your personal DPS, but it's just a mix of everything, right? And like, the problem is, the fact of the matter is, if they continue to do PvE the way they are in Season 2 right now, with such high DPS demands, no one is even going to take you into their groups unless you have these fucking crafted shit. Want to do that too, but sadly I don't get any Eternals. Well, I mean, you know, again, Eternals is like, it's nice, but it's a bit of a double-edged sword. It's good placeholder gear, just to like pretend to have good eye level in PvE, basically. Okay, let me switch to PvP. I crafted consumables before the stream, so I have some. I am missing some flight pods though. But I will do the same thing as yesterday, where I'm gonna rift until I die. I'm not gonna kisk. I'm just gonna rift until I die, so hopefully that's gonna be enough potions. And if not, I'll just buy more. I mean, I guess I can craft a few. I mean, no, the rift is literally opening in 3 minutes. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Okay. Yeah. I'm missing 100 skins to get the skin title. And dude, like, I don't know how people already have the fucking skin title, dude. I mean, I guess if you just buy golds on the auction house and you dismantle them, you get them, you get a couple like that, but I mean, still, right? Yeah. Like, achievement challenge. It's resource, right? Yeah, it's collection. It's this 700 skin. Look, I'm missing exactly 100 to get this. This title is so good. It's a special title, by the way. It's both combat speed and cooldown reduction. I don't know where I'm gonna get 100 skins, man. I think. Wait, let me check something. Let me check something. Red Agate, 36. These are different skins than the Conquest ones, right? Yeah, this is Division. Okay. If I just run the exploration dungeons on my ults to just get these skins, right? I just get these skins for my World Rogue. That should give me a bunch, right? Yeah, that's like 8. Yeah, that's like almost 20. 6, 7, 8. That's 16 skins. I guess I could commit technically. Also, this is also like a completely different piece of equipment, right? English. Okay, this is the same as the Conquest though, so it's probably these 3, right? That would probably like be like 40 skins or something in these for the achievement, and then I just rely on combining shit for the other ones. Yeah, I'll think about it. Right now, I can't really do that with my ults though. I need my ults to make money way too much for now. And I guess the new dungeon should also give me shit. Once I can do the new dungeons, like it's gonna be a bit easier. Yeah. Alright, where's the rift at? It's over there. Yeah, I'm just gonna send the poverty scrolls, and I guess I'll use the good power shards though. Yeah. Now the only thing is that this server has a lot more people with like high evasion than Hitania did, so it's a bit more difficult to catch people on this server. But yeah. All right, let me just put these on auto. Let's go. Also, I'm gonna need... You know that's fucked, right? I need the funds to enchant my my PVE shit. But I also need... Oh, really? I also need to find the Kina to be able to transmute my silver medals before the end of the week. Because it's still capped, right? So I still need to like do my silver medals transmutes, and like that alone is like close to 10 mil per week. It's so tragic. It drives me crazy. I can't turn off this fucking season stuff. I can't actually turn it off on my ults. I can't turn it off on my main for some reason. This red dot is gonna be the end of me. Bruh, just climb the rock, dude. Not that deep. Same on my main? Yeah, I think it's the same for like I think it's the same for everyone who like did the season stuff on the first day. For some reason it bugged. It bugged the menu. But on my ults where I kind of waited to like check out the new season stuff, it doesn't bug anymore. So yeah, who knows? Okay, no one here. Oh, there's a dude. I don't even care about rank, I just want to do my 70 kills. Inverter on. Yeah, you noticed too late, brother. Alright, happens to the best of us. Is that someone by storage? No, that's just overlap. Let me check the crafting facilities. This guy went in stealth, so, you know, maybe he's gonna pop on me eventually. And now there's no one here. I'll give the guy here like a... There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna give him a few seconds to like think I'm safe to attack to pop out of stealth. Okay, he's a bit too close to the guards. Like, I don't want to play risky because I don't have a kisk, right? So. Alright. I'll go check out the other town now. I don't want to like drink too many flight potions just for one kill. I am trying to be frugal right now. I like this bike. This is some good memories from Iron 1. I'm glad they brought that back, and I hope they do more shit like this. Like do more callbacks to Iron 1. I like that. Hey, another dude. Do we have any world bosses, maybe? Not yet. Okay. Bruh. The bot grazed me. And that, for some reason, that puts you into combat, even though it doesn't actually touch you. Pretty funny. Have you bought all the Dave and Crystal from the Abyss store? Yes, I have. I did that last season because I had a hunch that maybe the season reset will also reset the Abyss store, but it didn't. So, you know, not a loss. I don't regret doing it. It was a gamble for sure. I could have invested more into my Stigma shards, but yeah. Fine, have to do it eventually. Oh, red cube, I actually have keys now. Look at me. Has any of you seen the cube wings recently? Like, at the very beginning of the game, I got like 3 pretty fast, right? But it's been weeks, and I've been opening cubes on like all of my character. I haven't seen them. I don't know if it's just like bad luck, or if they actually nerfed the drop rate for these wings, but it's pretty crazy. Can I have your build? Like you mean my skills or like my gear in general? Because in general, you can check everything on shugo.gg. Like shugo.gg has all the information. Thank you so much. Did you find me on sugar.gg? Yeah, I'm sorry. I meant to add a command for my sugar.gg, and I need to do it. It's just that I keep forgetting, dude. Like I just have, I'm doing too many things at the same time. All right, like I need to like take a step back and do stuff, right? Thanks for the follow, Spooky. But I will add a command for my sugar.gg after the stream. Promise. Promise. I will do it. Fifth class. Also, people have been asking me to like do a short or something to explain my stigma build decision through all of the different contents, so I might do that as well. I probably should have rooted him, although he's going towards a direction that doesn't have guards, so you know, this is not what you want to run, dude. Just because it is sheltered doesn't mean that there's guards here. There's fucking nothing. There's this guy, look at him. Hell yeah. He's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna land for a second and get some flight time. And then I'll check the crafting benches. No, I'm gonna be honest. Like, on global, I'm low-key thinking about playing Helios for one reason. The Asmodean towns are so much easier to dive than the Helios ones. Helios is very condensed. It has a lot of hiding spots, right? Whereas the Asmo ones are like all giga big, wide open with like a bunch of like blind spots with no guards. It's so easy to dive people on the Asmo side. So, you know, I'm thinking about it. This is a pretty tough position, but maybe. Yeah, no, that's too... This position is kind of cringe. Although they are on my Divine Aura now, so... Yeah, that works. That works. Hmm. I mean, this guy has some oomph in him. Like, the Theostone proc could have been bad. Dude, my flight time is so bad. I actually need to, like, find a safe spot and land and get some flight time. This is gonna end very poorly otherwise. Also, so much for saving up on flight paths, huh? Yeah. But another like pretty confusing part about Season 2 to me is like the Central Abyss does nothing right now. They didn't add anything in Central Abyss. There's no quests. There's no weeklies, there's no contracts, there's nothing. It's only the siege, right? And then on top of that, they made it less desirable with the whole like flight time thing. So I was kind of looking forward to like having a new playing ground with the Central Abyss, but there's just no reason to go there. So I hope they eventually do more with the Central Abyss. Yeah, capping AP on this first week is gonna be difficult. Well, I mean, thankfully now it's seasonal, right? So. Emperor takes so long to kill. Faster to farm AP in lower? Yeah, I mean, the mobs just die faster and lower, and there's more things to do in lower in general. And because of that, there's also more people, right? So there's more PvP interaction, so yeah, you just get more done in lower right now. Because of the way it is set up. Like, at the bare minimum, I was expecting like new weeklies and stuff, like Lower Abyss, but we don't have that yet. I guess we have new world bosses, but I don't know what the timing for the world bosses in Central is right now. Who knows? Although it's a bit fucked that they nerfed the Nama weekly. It used to give 2 medals, now it only gives 1. Now granted, we do get medals easier from bosses and sieges in general, but like, I don't know. I feel like that was not a needed change, personally. Okay, I'm gonna loop back. Yeah, because this is dead, so there's not much left here for me right now. And this guy is like basically suicide. Okay, I'm gonna loop back to zoom in again. Maybe we have a world boss spawn or something as well. Bike. I just got Nukem Guard on my Cleric with combat speed, might precision, weapon damage boost. No way. Like on the default rolls. Holy shit. Dude, I'm gonna get my guard through pity, and I'm gonna have block, fucking back attack, like some useless passive. Like I'm gonna get defiance. You already know. I'm already mentally preparing for it. I mean, GG's. That's a big dub. That's a free PVE guard right there. You literally don't have to do anything with it. Like the soul binds on the guard is a headache, so you dodged the bullet. Now you could argue that I think you can roll damage boost now on the guard. Or is it only weapon? I don't know. So maybe damage boost is better than some of the other stats. Like if you have enough accuracy, maybe it's better than precision. But I mean, you know, it's fucking details at this point. Spend 20 million to reroll and start on my guard. Yeah, dude. This mace, rolling the stats on this mace drove me fucking nuts. I have never gone so close to wanting to fucking swipe just to get something done than the soul binds on this mace. Like the status effect chance on this mace legitimately took me like 30 mil worth of gold. Actual fucking insanity. Yeah, I'm just gonna ride my bike. I only have 19 wind serums left. It is bad. But hey, you were blessed because you subbed to the channel. You heard it here first, folks. If you want perfect rolled guards on their first try, you know what to do. I don't make the rules. How are we doing on the weekly side? Okay, 17 more. I'm almost done. Almost done. It's true, I sub and got combat speed on glove, yes. You will be credited to $5 on your PayPal for saying this after the stream. Thanks, agent. What the fuck is this? Okay. Oh, that's a bit suspicious. Whatever. Just gonna move on. Bunch of immobile trainees randomly in the middle of the field. Okay. They're busy figuring out the captcha. I actually haven't seen any captcha ghost since the patch. At least not yet. Pretty enchanted ult right now because fuck low eye level soak. Yeah, that's the fucking play, dude. Like, Chanter is the best ult class. You get free entry in any dungeon. Like, especially like the low level ones. You can heal, you can DPS, so you can take both slots in the group finder. So it's easier to get into groups. Like, you don't have to look for a Cleric because you're healing enough for the low tier stuff. Yeah, it's great. It's the best ult. You literally have 2 buttons because like half of your stigmas are fucking mantras. Can admit I have Chanter, yeah. It's funny how everyone just wakes up at 25% when I attack them in town. Not before, not after, always 25%. They're like, oh shit! Oh fuck! See? 25%. Every time. It's the threshold where the guy is like, oh! I think it's because that's when the game has the loud-ass fucking sound warning to tell you you're about to fucking die, right? That's probably why people wake up at that point. Oh, well, this guy disconnected. This guy's running around. Is he a Templar? That's usually some Templar behavior. Gladiator, okay. Friend request received from FF logs. Wow. Alright, who is that? Out yourself. I will accept the friend request. Yeah. Chanta ult. There's actually a bunch of Asmos just waiting to do the same thing right now. Okay, he's spamming the god. I mean, yeah, I'm sorry, dude. You just don't have the gear to hit me right now. Also, you're playing assassin, so double tragedy like unfolding before your very eyes. Yeah, I think that was the last guy really left, though. I think I'm going back to the other town again. I mean, I could check elsewhere as well, because the Helios on this server seems more inclined to be flagged for PvP at all time, but yeah, I mean, I do have 36 minutes, so maybe I'll just give it a spin, just like go in more out there areas, like maybe pet farming areas. Still no wild bosses as well. Which, by the way, if you haven't watched my video on improvements they could make for open world, you probably should. Like, it's gonna make you wish they actually did that, because that would be so fucking good, dude. Yeah. Alright, let me go check over there, I guess. I'll check the Garden of Illusion as well. There's a couple of obelisks here. I mean, I would check Eternal Island, but coming back from Eternal Island is like... Because, correct me if I'm wrong, there's a wind stream to go to it, but there's no wind stream to leave it, right? So you just have to fucking fly or swim if you're an Asmodian going there. Oh, there's a dude. I'm seal covered, dude. XD. Unforged. Seal cover, and because of Trinials I couldn't invuln. Well, that's enough of that. I guess we are not checking Eternal Island. And we're going back to the PVE prison. Although, before we do, I'm gonna check out the state of rifting in Nordgard, just in case there's Helios roaming. Just in case. I'll do a quick loop between the two towns. Also, I sold all of my Balic shit, which is almost gonna be enough. I mean, okay, if I'm really lucky, it's gonna be enough to plus 15 an accessory already, but we all know that's not how that shit goes, alright? I think we all know I'm gonna need, like, at least 8 mil more, yeah, to get that point. $25? I'm usually around 15. Reach plus 15, around 15 mil. 15, 18, yeah. And then the breakthrough is like another thing entirely, but you know, it's a bit easier to process. Like reaching 15 is the difficult part. Okay, there's no one here. I'll check above just in case there's people diving. Which is funny, by the way. It is pretty easy to dive the Asmo towns. I never see any Ilios do it. I don't know about you guys, about how it is on your servers, right? But because, dude, you can literally land on these platforms. There's nothing here. So you have free view on the town, and then you just jump, you fly, and then look. There's one guard here, and there's fucking nothing on the entire plaza. There's one here. Like, this entire segment here and this entire segment here is completely safe. Like, you just stand here and you can kill all of these people. Like, I don't know why Ilios are not doing it more. I mean, I guess Ilios in general, like, PvP less on average for some reason. Yeah, no, there's no one. I'll check Safe Haven. A good measure. Look at this density of people. And no one is attacking them. Okay, no one on the church. You can also land on the church and be safe. I'll check crash site and then we will resume activities. I think I'll take a quick gamba though. I will try to enchant my earring with what the Kina I have right now. See what that brings me. I don't think I'm gonna exceed plus 13, but you don't know. I could get lucky. Yeah, no, there's nothing. Alright. Let me go to my boat. Change my power shards before I forget and spend all of them doing dungeons. And we're gonna gamba. Yeah, I'll do the Splendid one first for obvious reasons that are entirely non-reasonable and purely hubris based. I think this character has a bunch of stones. Yeah, almost 300k stones on this character. Okay. Yeah, that should be enough. Alright. The way we do this is by... Okay, you take your left hand, you put your index finger on the F button, and you take your right hand, right? And you put it in front of your eyes, and you just do this. There you go. And that's how you win. Okay. I mean, plus 14, good. With two stacks on this. Yeah, that's pretty good, pretty good. Pretty good result. Not disappointed in that. Alright. Also, I guess I have these as backup, right? Like, I'm using Eternal right now, but I do want to convert to gold, so I'm gonna keep these as backup just in case, but ideally I get in a place good enough to do the new dungeon and then get that dungeon gear just for the eye level. But yeah. We'll just set them aside for now. Let's see. Anyone add boss? Yeah. You don't kick me, dude. We don't need high DPS. Trust. Also, I'm on my wrong set though, so they're probably gonna kick me. There you go. Are they only on the first boss? Nah, I'm not doing the entire dungeon with 3 healers. If this was a freebie, I would have put in the effort, but I'm not doing the entire dungeon with 3 healers. Also, why is it pointing me here instead of on my boat? Also turn these off. Oh. It didn't equip my earring, XD. That's a different group, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. Room is full. Yeah. Eh. Yeah. I mean, it's a Chanta, right? So, you know, it's expected. I'll keep roaming meanwhile, in case there's Helios. Although I need to remember to switch back to PvP if I do encounter someone. Hell yeah, spinning bike. Yeah, 3.1k elementalist. Switch off of that before I make a terrible mistake. No, I forgot to switch my tab target again. I'll do that after this fight. Some people would argue that it is better to just bind both tabs into different things, but dude, I'm just hardwired into pressing tab for targeting, dude. Like you will not catch me pressing caps lock to tab something. It's too late. I can't do it. So I would rather just like jump between both. That's what I was doing in Iron 1 as well, by the way. Okay. Bro. I don't know why he's attacking the totem instead of activating it, but you know. Surely the Chanta will go activate this, the final one. Surely it's not gonna be like one of our only DPS. What he didn't know is that nobody was going to activate the third one actually. Also, DSM fucking died. Also, he used the fucking stone when I raised him. Yeah, there's definitely sketchy going on with my frame rate. I don't know what it is. Hopefully the power outage didn't fry anything in my PC. But the game definitely is like not as fluid as it was. My god, this guy actually survived with 3 HP. Yeah, I don't have a res, dude. Sorry. Sorry, I used it on DSM, but didn't use it anyways. Finish the boss. And okay, they actually want to do the mechanic. Oh. Did the assassin leave to activate the other thing? Did we even activate this one? Oh, we didn't. XD. I guess the assassin raised at the beginning then. Unfortunate. Damn, look at these guys skipping a jump. I choose to will Casino and the rest of us. I guess that is one way to look at it, right? Yeah, it's kind of true in a way. Yeah, it's a fun game, it's a good game, but then it has crafted gear, you know. Okay, I mean, one death isn't too bad. You know, there's definitely like a societal split in Iron 2, which you don't necessarily get to encounter on your day-to-day life, at least up until now, right? With the Wills on one side playing their game, right? And then the rest of us just actually playing the game. But yeah. I mean, I think on the drop rate side of things, well, I got hit, but it didn't stop him. Incredible. I think on the drop rate side of things, I think the game is pretty okay. Like, I think the drop rates are... Oh, okay, I'm fucking dead, dude. Did we wipe? No, okay. I'm just gonna let this guy die. Yeah, and then I'll res in 10 seconds. Oh, you know, they can all res at the same time. That works too. I think the drop rates are reasonable because there's basically pity on everything, right? There's pity on everything, and the drops in themselves are not terrible, right? So I think it's reasonable. But honestly, the main problem with the progression in the game right now is the crafted gear. Like, the crafted gear kind of throws a wrench and stuff. The PvP gear progression is pretty good. I think they're handling the PvP gear progression pretty well with like the way they're trickling medals and everything. It's a satisfying pace. It's not too bad. It's not too cash intensive outside of the soul binds. The soul binds are pretty resource intensive, but it is getting better as they introduce more and more ways to reroll soul binds. And the dungeon stuff is pretty easy to get, but the crafted gear is definitely completely unreasonable. Yeah. I already missed season 1. Yeah. The progression in season 2 is seeming weird. Again, a lot of things is gonna hinge on how they're gonna handle season 3. If season 3 just acts as an extension to season 2, it's still not gonna be the best. I still disagree with the fact they added more crafted gear, but at least it's gonna give us time, right? It's gonna give us time to like continue with the progression. The handling PvP better than PvE. Yeah, it's crazy, right? I don't know. I'm just confused. It just really feels like that they have people that have a vision for the game that is the right one, right? Over at the NCSoft headquarters on one side. And then on the upper side, you have like the fucking Samsung investors that are like, yeah, but the crafted gear though. Yeah, but that crafted gear. Dude, have you seen Korean Jesus? This guy swiped 40k live on stream to make that crafted gear, bro. And so they're like, okay, fine. And they just add the crafted gear like on top of everything. And it just doesn't make any sense, right? Yeah, the game would be better off without the crafted gear. Chables, man, yeah. It's always the investors. Blame Samsung. Deadass, on God. For real, for real. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's like fucking triple support already. Like, I think that's a bit much if I join. Also, these guys have no gear. Yeah. But yeah, like, this game's progression, the way everything is handled, and even to an extent, most of its systems are fine. I think it had a lot wrong with it at the beginning than it does now. Like, I think the pet system right now is in a reasonable state. I think soul binds are a lot better than they used to be. Even though they introduce even more stats, but I mean, we'll have to see how much of a problem that is down the line, right? And like, if you ignore crafted gear, I think the dungeon progression is fine. I think the PvP progression is fine. It's just craft. It's just crafting that just sucks balls right now and just throws a wrench into everything. In so many aspects. Like, the way crafting is handled with the failure rate feels bad. The way consumable crafting is handled right now, where you make things one by one and it's slow as fuck, and you go through consumables really fucking fast, that feels bad. And then the crafted gear progression in itself also doesn't feel great. Like, it just makes the PvE progression like skippable, right? And then now the way they handle season 2, where they force PvP people to have a PvE set, which is fine, but it's way too fucking brutal. It's like all of a sudden it's like stack from one day to another, like your PvP gear just sucks in PvE now, right? And then on top of it, they add a dungeon that has a tight DPS check. So you need to have PvE gear to do the new content. So the PvP players are just like struggling. Yeah. It was done poorly, yeah. Which should be at least 30 minutes, not 5. Yeah, I mean, dude, one of the very first video I made on this game was literally talking about crafting. And I was literally saying, consumables should be bulk crafting. It should be less of a hassle to get the gatherable. And food should be 30 minutes to an hour and should not expire when you die. Basic stuff, right? It makes sense. I think everyone agrees. And look, they did make consumable crafting faster because now the success animation doesn't play anymore, but that's not enough. We need bulk crafting. We need bulk crafting, and we need the mats gathering to be part of our day-to-day our day-to-day stuff, right? Because if you look at Iron 1, right? In Iron 1, consumable crafting was just by default part of your day-to-day activities, whether you realize it or not, right? Because like once a week you gathered ether, right? And then throughout the week when you were doing PvP, when you were doing PvE, or even like just using a jelly every 30 minutes, or however the fuck you wanted to handle it, you converted your DP into big stacks of fresh ingredient that you then broke down into whites, and then you made a fuck ton of consumables, right? So like once a week you gather ether and you craft for like a couple of hours, and then you're good for like a week or two. And that felt good in terms of how the consumables were handled, right? In this game, grinding ether sucks balls, and then substance morph you can't make bulk because of the fact that you can't break down the higher grade ingredients anymore, right? So you can't craft 20 fresh herbs to get 60 whites, right, anymore, just like in Iron 1. And then the consumable crafting itself, you only make one at a time, and the consumables expand faster. Like flight potions are 10 seconds instead of a minute and a half cooldown, right? So you can't really keep up just by doing your day-to-day shit, right? You have to buy the ingredients, there's no other way. And then you're spending like an hour crafting enough potions to last you for like a day or two. It just doesn't feel good. I don't want people to RMT, but I think a shit ton of people are RMTing because of the crafted shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 100%. I know for a fact people are swiping, whether it's through legal means or not, by the way. I know for a fact the number one reason why people are swiping is for the crafted gear. Which is funny, right? Because the crafted gear isn't even good in PvP right now because of the eye level scaling. Like, it's not useless, but it's not good, right? So people are basically swiping to do PvE. It's so stupid. It's so fucking ass backwards the way the game is right now. Because the reason why people swiped in Iron 1 was for like enchantment, or to buy loot right on a specific weapon, or for tampering for like PvP, right? So I don't know, it sucked ass, but at least it made sense. Like the way the entire progression structure is done in PvE in this game makes very little sense, because it just feels like the crafted gear is just tacked on to like milk the whales. The only useful crafted gear that is useful in PvP right now is guard and weapon. Yeah, I mean the guard, you can make the argument that it's not as much, although it's not completely useless, but the guard, the scaling on the amount of stats that you get on the guard isn't as drastic as on the weapon because of the base attack range, right? So you could argue that it's really only the weapon, at least at like a reasonable level, right? If you start talking about, if you're crafting like Horned Dragon stuff, then yeah, Horned Dragon is probably better than Decanus, like because of the stat scaling and because of the extra lines, right? But if you're comparing like Decanus to like Star Dragon or Dark Dragon, I think it's a bit more of a debate. But the weapon, there's no debate, yeah. Weapon, absolutely no fucking debate. because you have both the attack scaling and the extra stat line. So like you need a crafted weapon for PvP. Which is fine. Like again, as I said earlier, if crafted gear was the way it was, but it was only the weapon, like there wasn't the rest of the gear, and then the PvE was scaled properly around dungeon gear, we'd be chilling. But that's not the case right now. And this guy really wants a tank, huh? You don't need a tank for this. Also, especially if it's a fucking glad, like... Also, this guy is full PvP gear. This guy has minus 1 million fucking social credit in PvE. Templar. Yeah. Alright, this guy's crafted gear and stuff, so. This guy's another victim of Season 1 PvP focus? Yeah. I mean, a bunch of us are. A bunch of us are. I wonder if the Koreans are bitching about the way the PvP nerf in PvE was handled. I would assume they are, right? I would assume so. It was too brutal. It was too sudden. And too much. You guys are going the no aggro route, huh? That's in Star Dragon still worth it, or should I go for high gear score accessory? So we had this discussion again in the stream, but the bottom line is, right, is you want to invest in PvE gear that's going to last you for the entirety of Season 2, because we don't know what Season 3 is made of. So you don't necessarily have to future-proof shit. Okay, they want to do it this way? I mean, that's fine. You don't necessarily have to, like, giga future-proof shit, but you basically want stuff that is high enough to do Sanctuary. So the idea right now is you get Splendid Star Dragon. Yeah, this guy's dead as fuck. You get Splendid Star Dragon for the 2 rings, because you don't get too much about the stat scaling on the rings, right? Because you're only rolling skills. And then you get Dark Dragon for the rest of the accessories. And then for the rest of the gear, you just get dungeon gear for now. Whether it's Nuakum or the new dungeon, you just write dungeon gear. And that should hopefully, with a breakthrough level 2, so plus 17, that should hopefully be enough to last you for the entirety of Season 2. Yeah, they pushed it too far. Yeah, I mean, the tank doesn't know. Like, we just need to do the fight normally. Like, fine, it's not that difficult. Just do it inside. Damn, the template fucking left, dude. Okay, well. Season 3 Thurser, minimum Splendid Ebony. It's really gonna depend on, like, how they do the content in Season 3 and whether they introduce new gear or not. We just don't know yet, right? So right now you just do the bare minimum for Season 2, and then if you really need to, then you can just transfer your gear in Season 3, right? Just focus on Season 2 to transfer your PvP gear, right? You just transfer your PvP gear in Season 2, and then in Season 3, if you need to, then you transfer your PvE gear. Only have PvE rings? Yeah. Just make Dark Dragon for the rest. If you really want to, like, be completely safe, you also get a crafted guard. Minimum Dark Dragon, right? Oh, yeah. You get a crafted guard, like minimum Dark Dragon. I mean, I don't know why they insist on doing it this way. Like, if you don't have a tank, this is pretty ass, if I'm gonna be honest. And yeah, for the armor, don't send crafted yet. The problem with the crafted PvE armor is that the stats line don't really do much, because there's not even after the addition of new soul binds. There's 4 lines is enough, right? And the damage tolerance that you get from the crafted gear, at least based on past experience, doesn't do anything, because in Sanctuary, if you fuck up, you get one shot anyways. So the extra tolerance doesn't help you, right? Dude, these guys want to not do the mechanic, and it's just like causing us to like spend 50 fucking years on this boss for no good reason. Yeah, basically you get Splendent, like the cheap one, the 15 mil ones. You get the Splendent Star Dragon rings, and then the rest you get Dark Dragon. Guard, you get minimum Dark Dragon if you want to go for that. Weapon is crafted anyways, you should already have a crafted weapon. Rest is dungeon gear. Level 2 plus 17, GG. Do season 2. But make sure you do it within the next 2 weeks. You have to do it within the next 2 weeks. Because right now, the new dungeons don't really matter. Like, who gives a shit about those dungeons? What you want to be ready for is the new Transcendence. Because of the 5 new card sets and the new card in itself. We're going to have to do a lot of Transcendence. And you will 100% need to be prepared for it in terms of the crafted gear to push the high levels. Yep. And even if you're a support class, there's no freebie for you anymore. The way the new dungeon is, even after the nerf, nobody's gonna give you a free ticket for like a long time. You need to invest into your gear as well, in your PvE gear. Good morning, chat. Yeah, yo, Anchovy, how you doing? Isn't it like 8, 9 a.m. for you? Early riser, early watcher, I guess, would be a better description. Issues weapon, I have Kermit one. What class do you play? Because Chromede is fine if you're playing like a melee. I think you can ride the Chromede for a bit longer. Obviously it's not the best, but I don't think people are gonna scrutinize you too much for it. And also, Chromede gives you some utility in PvE, right? Because Chromede allows you to position yourself better and play safer. So as a melee, it's not completely useless. You're losing some stats, but there are merits, right? As a range though, nah. Chromede is bad as a range. Not good for my class. Ah, I see, yeah. Yeah, no, Chromede is terrible for range because you don't get anything out of the extra range, and you lose 2 stats line, which is devastating as a range. So yeah. Yeah, you have to upgrade for sure. Now, I'm gonna make a video about ults soon, because ults are in a very good position right now. But long story short, ults are especially good right now because the season Bailic mats that you can buy in the shop are transferable in your warehouse. So if you have ults, something that you can do right now is you can save up season coins and you can buy the season mats to transfer to your main to make your weapon eventually, right? Yo, thank you, paid actor. Yeah, I'll make that video in the next few days. So like for all of the situation we talked about the crafting, but also including your weapon situation, like getting some mats through the seasonal shit is gonna be helpful for sure. Also helps lower the blow in case you break, right? Now that being said, right, and that's another thing, only craft your PvE shit if you have seasonal mats to justify crafting it. If you have to buy all of the ingredients, just buy the finished product, because you're running too big of a risk to break the craft and lose money. And yes, it's technically slightly cheaper to buy the ingredients and craft yourself, but starting at Dark Dragon, you are very likely to fail the craft, right? So yeah, especially if you're like sub only or free to play, you want to. I mean, I guess free to play can't buy shit on the auction house anyway, so you can't really do crafted, right? But if you're sub only, in 99% of cases, you want to just buy the finished product. You can invest in weapon now, but try to invest in guard too. Weapon is more important. Manage your finances right now, because the return on investment that you get on the PVE guard is nowhere near as much as on the weapon, because you're not going to use a PVE guard in PvP. And the amount of mats is the same requirement as on the weapon. Like, if I'm you and I need to replace my PvP gear with PvE, I would just do what I'm doing right now, which is you get a new Akum guard just to like get rid of your PvP debuff, right? You get crafted weapon, and then you focus the rest of the ingredients into getting crafted accessories, because that's bigger return on investment for DPS, because you get a 2.5% damage bonus on your accessories, right? And the accessories take a lot less mats. Oh yeah. Like, you don't have to hard send your Nuakum guard if you go that route. You don't have to like break through or anything if you don't want to. But at least you get something, right? Replace your PvP equipment. I have Nuakum guard with Bed Soul Binding. Then you can write that for now, right? Okay, this guy's already doing it. You can just write that for now until the dungeon, until you either replace it with the new dungeon one, or you get a better crafting one later down the line. But if you have a lot to do right now, guard is not the priority. Accessory is. Base dark is not for accessories, yeah. Basically, the reason why you want to go Dark Dragon for the accessories is that it's barely more expensive than crafting the Star Dragon ones, but you get more eye level. And if my math is right, I'm pretty sure for Sanctuary, you're gonna need around 3.5k combat power. So you want something that is as close to eye level 80 as possible for your gear. So yeah. That's why the Splendid rings are fine, because they are really fucking cheap to buy. And they're still 76, which is only 2 lower than Dark Dragon. But the rest of the accessories are way more expensive on the Splendid side. Like, basically, you're spending more buying Splendid Star Dragon than you are crafting Dark Dragon, right? Especially if you use some season mats. So you might as well just go the extra mile. So upon which one will be better for the whole of season 2? Okay. Again, it depends on your finances. But I think if you're gonna invest into a crafted weapon at this point of the game, just go Ebony. Just save up your money. Just save up your money and get Ebony. Because the Ebony weapon is gonna last you for a long time. And also you're using it in both PvE and PvP, right? So... Oh, dude, my res is not up. Like, I have Star Dragon, but the reason why I have a Star Dragon weapon is because I literally made it on the first week of the game, right? And if I'm gonna be honest, I kinda regret investing into that weapon. But the only reason why I'm not changing weapon is because I have other things to do. I initially planned on replacing my weapon with Ebony at the end of season 1. But because of the announcement they had, I had to shift all of that money into getting accessories instead. If I want to craft it, will it be a good idea? As I said, you only want to try crafting yourself if you have a bunch of season mats. I would not craft it myself if you have to buy the majority of the mats. Because it is incredibly likely to fail. And if it fails, it's going to be devastating to you as a sub only. So, and like at this point of the game, Ebony is like less than 100 mil, right? See. Yeah, there's no weapon on my main market. Maybe it increased in price with the new season, but it was like around 100 mil at the end of the yeah. See, 119, 130. So like that is a lot of money, but clicking the Ebony craft is almost as expensive, right? It's like 80 mil. The last time I checked, it was 80 mil, and so it's probably around that, right? So yes, you're basically spending like 30-40% more, but at least you don't break it. Because dude, I will tell you right now, as a sub only, if you try to craft an Ebony weapon and you fail the craft, you will quit the game. It's gonna feel so fucking bad. It's gonna be too much. And I don't want you to quit the game. So just go for the guaranteed route. Unless you have the season mats. If you have the season mats, then you have a choice to make. Either you buy the Ebony weapon and you use your season mats to craft the accessories, or you use your season mat to send the Ebony weapon and just fucking YOLO and try to save up on like 100 mil. Have you bought the Taliflar wings? Yes. That is the wings I'm using right now. If you break it, it's gonna be painful. It's gonna be more than that. Dude, like, I broke Dark Dragon accessories and I felt like fucking going out into the streets, like under a bridge in a rainy day to just think about life, you know? So if I broke a fucking Ebony weapon, I probably would have uninstalled the game and also sent Anthrax to NCSoft. So I'm just thinking in my position, that's probably what I would do. If it got broke, I have to leave the game. Yeah, especially since like this is just the Taiwan server, right? Like most of us are like playing this to get a taste for the game until global. So you don't want to go all the way, right? Like you want to go half chode, right? You don't want to go like full on, like full send the game. So you don't want to do stuff that would be too time investing or too devastating for you. You want to like semi-commit just to get an idea of the game, still keep up with the game, and keep like your rock hard like will for the global release, right? White padded room, yeah. Like global is gonna be a different story. Also, global, we're gonna know from the get-go, right? Global, the game's gonna come out and we're gonna have a very good idea of what we need to invest into very early on. And I'm sure you guys are just like me, by the way. At the first month of the game, might as well have not existed for me. I did so much dumb shit. I lost so much time, right? Oh, I have to wait 4 hours to go again. I mean, I guess I could just burn a ticket, right? But yeah. I did so much dumb shit, I wasted so much time that I easily lost the first month of progression, right? So when global comes, things are gonna be very different. Just get the monthly pass for smooth transition. Yeah, and you can get the pass with Kina anyway, right? So like you just pay the sub, you just like get the pass with Kina and you just write that. And you just do your best. You just have fun with the game, you see how it evolves, right? Let's see, Shugo Festival, okay, Conquest. I'll just burn one, just to finish my God Pity XDD. I can't believe I used all of my dungeons on fucking Ferocious Den, but I guess here we are, right? Also, that's gonna be my last one, and then I'm gonna do some old shit until 7. Yeah, Ebony weapon. Yeah, these guys are chilling. I don't find room, bruh. And yeah, if you haven't already like made enough ults to fill in the free slots, do it. it's really low investment. But if you're like sub only or even free to play, especially after all of the changes to like the pet system, the season shop, so on and so forth, like ults are way too fucking good not to have them. Damn, I feel bad for this guy. And you know exactly why I'm feeling bad. Damn, all of these guys are full PvP, dude. Round global is to play like a hobo and spend on crafted stuff. Yeah, especially if you're like a PvE focused player. Basically what you're gonna do is season 1, Ebony weapon, Star Dragon, everything else, right? And then that's probably gonna be enough. If you invest early and you get your shit high, that's probably gonna be enough to last you season 1 and 2, right? And then season 2, you prepare the mats to get the new one, right? What is the new one called again? Demonic Dragon Lord, right? Season 2, you prep the ingredients for Demonic Dragon Lord, and then you transfer your Star Dragon shit into Demonic, and then you're good. You're set forever. They need to let me buy level skip. I mean, it's fine. It's like a day, right? Like, you know. And once it's done, it's done. It's not the most pleasant. Although I will say that the leveling isn't even the worst part. It's doing all of the green quests and the seal dungeon. Like, that shit takes you like at least 2 days full time. That's a day I could spend doing other things like slamming a dick in a door. You could just like multitask. Like, dude, okay, just think of it. You can literally autopath from mission to mission, and while you're autopathing, you go slam your dick a couple of times, and then you come back. It's all about optimization. I didn't do seal dungeon on my 145 ult. I mean, I didn't do all of them on my ults, right? I just did enough to get enough, and I did all of the green quests because that also gives you Kina, right? And I did enough seal dungeon to like get high enough eye level to eventually grind my way into Fire Temple, right? All this logic, yeah, it's all about optimization, dude. Like, you just have to look at the way, you just have to look at the time you have in your day, and then you just try to multitask, right? Like, a game with autopathing, like, sky's the limit. Yeah, that's fine. Rip. I mean, this guy is like request join, right? So it's probably gonna take a while, but I mean, it's fine. I literally only miss one, and then I get the guard from PD, and then I'm done. I'm done with this. Because, okay, I think the way the PvP shit works is that the set effects are separated. I think if I have one piece of Decanus and one piece of Centurion, I actually don't get penalized in PvE. So if I keep the gloves and boots, because I have movement speed and attack speed on them, because I have Decanus boots and Centurion gloves, I'm not gonna have the PvE nerf. So as long as I get the guard, I'm chilling. That's all I need right now. And then I'm just gonna use my golds to like get good stats on the guard, and then I'm done. Yeah, it's all about min-maxing. Like, Korean games are all about min-maxing. If you have to demolish your dick, like, you have to slide it into the grind, one way or another. Is your Ariel maxed? No, it is not. Again, part of the things that I was going to do going into season 2, but my funds had to get redirected into emergency gear switching. So, you know, it is what it is. Unironically, I think I have more asphalt balls than I do Ariel balls right now. That's the funny part. This just sucks. I want to roll my PvP gear, but I need to get my PvE gear up. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's all of us right now. And like, as I was saying earlier, we have 2 weeks to lock the fuck in. Alright? We have 2 weeks to get into a good position in our PvP gear for the new card dungeons. And we have to be ready. Look, that's why. Look at the stream title right now. It says PVE ARC. And it says that for a reason. Yeah, the DPS of this group is decent enough. We're not gonna get a second one. Yeah. It's literally impossible for most people. Yeah, I know. So, okay. I think the scaling on the card dungeon is likely, like the eye level is likely gonna start lower than the Dramata dungeon. I'm not saying it's the case, but I think it's likely it's gonna start at like 2.8 and then scale up to like 3.2. But if it starts at, even if it starts at 3k, I don't think it's gonna scale higher than 3.5. Because I don't think the Sanctuary itself is gonna be higher than 3.5. Got the boss to like half. It did get nerfed though. I haven't gone back since nerf, but again, I don't think even with the nerf I have enough right now, if I'm gonna be honest. Like I watched a couple of people attempt it again, and it does appear to still be a 3 chanter, one chanter 3 DPS route even after the nerf. And you still need crafted gear, right? It's just less reliant on like 3.5k juicer DPS in Pugs, but like that's about it really. Now it's doable with like 3.2, maybe not 3.2, but like 3.3k people with like moderate PvE gear in Pugs. What's your ping? It's like 170. It hovers, you know, over sea lag, but it's between 170 and 200. That's the problem. I have crafted gear. Yeah, I mean, I know, and I agree. Like the scaling of the new dungeon is way too fucking steep, especially considering they just nerfed PvP gear. It's too brutal of a transition for most people to make. But the reality of it is right now is because of that, this is a warning shot, because at the end of the day, this new dungeon doesn't fucking matter right now, right? It doesn't matter that we can't do the new dungeon. It sucks because we wish we could do the new content, but factually, in terms of progression, it doesn't fucking matter. What matters is that because now we know, oh my god, because now we know, we have to prepare for the content that matters, which is Transcendence, in 2 weeks. And now we have a timer. We have to strap on. Yeah, it sets a precedent. Exactly. They also nerf pet to half, and that's a big hit to damage. Yeah. Now, I'm assuming, considering the pet nerf happens like a few weeks ago, that the new content is getting scaled with the new state of the pets in mind. If it's not, they're actually dumb as shit. But I'm assuming it is, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I don't believe you guys. Doing any more runs after that? Daddy need gold roll as well. This is literally my final ticket of the week. This is it. Also, I'm getting my guard on the pity after this run. I'm gonna run old dungeons though after this, because I still need I mean, I need money, I need rerolls. I'm probably gonna need a bunch of like a bunch of reroll juice for the guard, because I do want to get decent stats. I don't think I'm gonna break through that guard. I mean, I'll think about it. But yeah, I do want to at least get like human stats on it. Damn, this guy fell off. But yeah, like later in the week when I feel more confident in my PvE set, I will probably try to organize like Dramata runs with Discord, people from the Discord. See if we can do something. Because like the other problem, right, is I think if you play clean, you can definitely clear it with like less gear than what the pugs are requiring. But the problem is that pugs do one pull and then they just fucking give up. So you never get to like practice the fight or like perform better. And like that on top of the fact that the Taiwanese are like giga fucking racist. If you have an English name, your gear isn't perfect, dude. You're never getting into that group. Like you're never gonna clear that new fucking dungeon. There's no way. So they can hit damage boost on weapon guard, replace multi-hit. Yeah. How do you feel about the damage boost roll, by the way? Like, do you feel it can replace like anything that isn't like multi-hit or like status effect? Because I feel like weapon damage boost is still probably better. Might is still probably better, right? Wow, that hit me, huh? I mean, it's fine. It's the last one in your race. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the Taiwanese, man, like I've been saying, right? Like I have been playing these types of games for a long time, including like Korean release and stuff, right? I have played on private servers. I've played everywhere on Ion 1, on other games, right? My top one in terms of like players I wanted to avoid before used to be the Russian players, because not all of them are bad, but they tend to be, you know, a very, very specific kind of player, right? The Taiwanese are rising up to the fucking top of the list, though. Holy shit. They are so racist, and they have wooden hands. Even with 10 ping, they can't do fucking shit. It's crazy. And like, okay, again, you know, it's not all of them, but man, it has, this experience has been changing. No, PP stuff, I don't know, I think multi-hit's still good. Yeah. I mean, depends on the class, I guess. But it's pretty hard to know exactly where the new soulbinds stand in general, to be honest. Even like endurance and all of that, I'm still quite undecided on, because the values are so low that it feels like endurance might only be worth it for PvE. Yeah, I mean, I dodged a bit of a bullet because I play Cleric, right? And pugs, regardless of like where they come from, are a lot more lenient with support classes, right? So I didn't get the treatment of like getting kicked every instance and getting insulted and stuff, right? But I know people who like play DPS and stuff have been having a terrible time with the made in Taiwan pug racism, right? So yeah, it is unfortunate. Endurance good. Yeah, I still have to run the math, right? It's just that at first glance, the percent values makes it so, compared to like the endurance spend that we have right now, you're gonna have basically a pretty low value in PvP. It's not gonna be useless, but it's not gonna be as strong as I thought it would be, basically, right? Alright, guys. Fellas. It's time. It is time to get the god. What do we think? Am I gonna get absolutely demolished on the stat roll? Or is the game finally gonna fucking throw me a bone? Okay, just give me at least one, dude. At least one. Block, multi-hit chance, attack. Ban that guy. Ban that guy. Oh my god. What is this? Alright, I will keep the precision for now. I will reroll the rest, however. Precise backshots, yeah. Alright, well. Okay, at least combat speed and weapon damage boost. And then, I mean, for the might, I can settle without it for now, but... Block. Oh my god. Don't do this to me. MP. Book it one time. I don't want to book a fucking dungeon piece. Nah. I'm not gonna book a dungeon piece. There's no way. I'm keeping that for like Balik because there's more stats lined, right? Like if this was a Balik guard, I would send at least one book, right? You stack Destiny, you can get 20% plus endurance from Destiny easily. I guess, yeah. I guess. If you look at it this way, yeah. I mean, I guess like the regeneration would put it at level 20 for PvE. It's not terrible. I'll reroll back attack first. Yeah. Divine Aura, dude. Oh my god, what is this? There's no way. Multi-hit chance. Brother. It's either book or 30 million. Still no reply to my shoulder ticket. I'm keeping my finger crossed. I mean, it's only been like, what, 2 days? Right, like, it took me 3 days to get any answer, right? So... It's either book or 30 million. Yeah, but if I book and it gets worse, you know what I mean? You know, like we all know that's exactly what's gonna happen here, right? I'm gonna book and I'm gonna get MP, natural dick in my ass. Like that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, this is all trash, dude. Okay, I'll do it once, okay? Okay, Spooky. Let's strike a deal, alright? If I book it and I get at least 2 good stats, you get VIP. Okay? If I book it and it's all trash, you get banned for 10 minutes. We shake on that? Double it and give it to the next person. Honestly, it's a pretty good deal, right? Okay, you know what? I'll do this so you guys can see. Alright, double it and take it to the next person. Who's taking the deal? Anyone taking the deal in chat? Anchovy said it first. Alright. You get VIP. Alright. Okay, you know what? Okay. We're gonna reset. I think the ban is too easy, okay? If I book it and it's good, you get VIP. If I book it and it's all trash, you have to sub. Quadruple it and give it to me. Alright, who's taking that deal? Who's taking the gamba? I'll do it. You already subbed. I mean, I guess you can gift a sub. Alright. Raiden said it first. So Raiden's taking the deal. I'm booking it. It takes at least 2 good stats of weapon damage boosts, combat speed, might, damage boost. I will accept Light of Regeneration as a good rule. I will give that to you, okay? Alright, I'm sending. I mean, it's one. One stat is good. What do we do? I mean, precision isn't useless, I guess. I guess precision is not useless. Yeah. All right. I'll let Raiden decide on that one. Whether what he does, or maybe we shake on doing both. I don't know. I'm gonna craft more sync stones for this. Dude, oh my god, it actually costs money to craft these? Well, never mind. I'm not doing that. Your stream, your choice. I think we shake on you get VIP, but you also gift a sub to someone in chat. I think that's a good in-between. What do you think? If you combat HP, you're gonna get combat speed. I don't have anything else left to combat, that's the problem. Yeah, that works. Alright, deal. That's a deal. 1 VIP coming from the man. There you go. You know what? Because Spooky said that, I'm gonna craft 1 stone. I'll craft 1 stone. And thanks for the follow, Tan Bird. And then I'll reroll the HP. And then if it doesn't roll into something good, you get timed out for 10 seconds. Damn, bro is auntying in my fucking chat, dude. Holy shit. Multi-hit chance. Alright. The man said the man did it. Thanks for the gift. Also, he gave it to Spooky Ghost. Oh man, Spooky won everything. I mean, I don't need multi-hit. Multi-hit is actually fucking useless as a... I mean, I'll replace back attack first. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I didn't pick it, I RNG'd it. You did? Accuracy? Ugh. What is this, dude? What do I replace at this point? What is next? I mean, accuracy on guard is like kind of whatever though. And yeah, thanks again for the gifty. I mean, you didn't really have to do it, but I'll take it. See, book helps. Yeah, I need combat speed on these though, but new dungeon needs more accuracy. I guess multi-hit is like kind of useless for me though, right? Okay, first let me check something. Okay, before we do anything else, okay? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. The 2 different grade of PvP gear counts differently. So because it's Deaconess and Centurion, I don't get penalized. So I can keep these 2. So I can gamba the gloves that I have then. I don't have the negative with these 2. I'm good. Deaconess. How the fuck am I supposed to say it? Can we get the Deaconess emote? Yeah, sure. I make it a fucking gear piece. All right, I'll gamba 1 more. Okay. I mean, you guys agree I just get rid of multi-hit as a cleric, right? I just don't have use for this. Or do I get rid of accuracy? I mean, the thing... Oh, PvE? Yeah, probably. Alright. Combat speed. Debilitating mark. Bro, I don't... Get this shit out of here. Get it out of my face. It's back! Okay, well. That's gonna be a problem for future me, alright? I'm just gonna enchant it for now. Do I send the big ones? I mean, I guess I'm gonna keep this for a while, right? Give me like accuracy and attack or something. Bruh. Accuracy, evasion, HP. Yeah, I'll keep that. Fine. If you combat that red ring, it's combat speed. Okay, you're actually gonna get timed out. Okay. I'm gonna go do my old shit now. At least, okay, I need a Theostone though. Wait, hold on. We're not done with this. I guess bleed. Bleed is pretty good. Yeah, bleed is actually pretty good for PvE. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna settle for this. I'm gonna focus on enchanting these and then I'll see if it's enough. I will be doing my old shit, however. And I will be gambling the tapper plus 15. So, yeah. Okay, so this character was the one with the stones. So I guess I will start with this character. One click. Oh, I'm so good at this game. Sorry, I had to get this out of my system. You see that? No fear. I opened the fucking enchant system, put the shit in, press F, insta win. Alright. Now we go for plus 12. Now we grind with purpose, you know? Okay, that was a big drop of sweat, dude. Like that was a big bullet I dropped. I dodged. Yeah, well, this guy left, but we got a new enchanter and he's high level, so I guess we win. Yeah, what? How many bosses is this group? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, I think that means 3 boss. Okay, I actually should be able to get that earring to plus 17 today, because dude, like the first 2 breakthrough are just fucking free. They're just given to you. So that's a feels good. So yeah, I'm just gonna have 1 left, which should be pretty much done like within the next 2 or 3 days probably. I was gonna say, why am I tanking, but I guess we don't have a tank, huh? Well, no back shots for me. They changed the voice line on this. It's not the same voice line as it used to be. Yeah, I wish this guy would stop following me. Stop following me. Yeah. I don't remember if I bought the special ordeal on this character. I don't think I did, so I might have to do that with this dungeon's money. I'm trying to think, right? I think I'm forgetting something on my main. I feel like there's a chore I was supposed to do and I forgot. I've done my dungeons, I've done my daily, I did my ascension trial. I haven't done nightmare yet, but I'm just gonna do that off stream. The siege is done, which by the way... Oh, by the way. Okay. So someone in chat tell me, am I fucking smoking crack? Or was the patch note saying that the siege bonus was supposed to only apply during siege times for the losing faction? Because I went to the Abyss earlier to do my Abyss weekly, and my faction won all 6 artifacts, and the Ilios had the buff. I told you it was going to be permanent. Yeah, but the patch note made it sound like it was only going to be active during siege, right? Like, did I imagine that? All the new solo content is ass, really? I haven't really... Other than Ascension Trial, I haven't really done anything. I mean, yeah, like the way the buff is right now is basically like the old school, like we used to call it the buff of shame in Iron 1, right? It's basically the old school buff of shame, right? For the losing faction, which sucks ass, by the way. So I hope it's not actually meant to be this way. It actually makes a pretty drastic difference. Like, I was taking a lot of damage in the Abyss, let me tell you. Now then again, it's pretty hard to like discern who is an actual PvP player and not right now because of the ranking reset, but I definitely feel like some people were doing more damage than they should have. Is this guy finding it? Yeah, he got it. But yeah, at least it seems to only be active in the Abyss, so one more reason to not PvP in the Abyss, I guess. Damn, sorry for fucking up your fire spirit. I think I said it will stay active until the next siege. Okay. I mean, the translation made it sound like it would stay active during the siege, which made sense, right? Like that's the way the faction buff worked in 5.x, right? Like if you're gonna do a buff like this, that would make sense, right? But if it's active all the time, like that's... You're basically asking the winning faction to like not do siege on purpose to avoid getting that buff, right? So yeah, I don't know. That's not the best way to go about this, I think. Have you done middle abyss artifact? Yes. See, that's what I'm forgetting. I did one. I did one, but I didn't do the other ones because it was full as fuck. I did it like so much shortly after the siege, and there was too many people. Yeah, that's what I need to do right now. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I need to do the 2 corridors. Is it more of the same thing? It's the exact same thing. It's the same instance. Not even higher level or more AP or anything. It's the exact same one. I mean, I'll show you. I'm gonna do it right now, actually. Oh yes, give me the Cleric mat. Give it to me. Invigorating, innovative content. I mean, yeah. I mean, these are meant to replace the fort instances, right, from Iron 1. So, in a way, I prefer that because at least it doesn't take 50 years to go through. But yeah, I was expecting it to be at least slightly different, you know. Actually, I'm gonna... Ooh, well, I need to grab these. Bruh. Never succeed in crafting these. What am I missing for this? I'm missing actual Odell. I'm guessing it's expensive as dicks right now, probably. Oh my god, it's 4.5k, dude. I can't right now. Dude, I can't right now. I can't deal with this right now. I'll just take care of this later. At least Force Cave medals. The original, for instance, I mean, I guess there was a small chance to get them, but then again, the original forts, also the original silver and gold medals were tradable, right? So I guess that was a bit different, right? But 6 and 9, so it's 15. I'll do 21. 21? Nice. Sell the Silentium. And I'm gonna one-tap this shit. Just you watch. Oh, I'm so good at this game, dude. It should be illegal to be this good at a game. You know? Alright, let me do my forts real quick. But yeah, the fact that those dungeons are shared amongst your own faction, it's a fucking harbinger of chaos that did that at NCSoft. Because like, that was never gonna be, that was never gonna go well, you know what I mean? Okay, nice, very cool. Only one to go. Only one to go, yeah. And then I guess I'll re-roll this a bit more. I'm probably, yeah, I'll just roll off the multi-hit. And then I'll get maybe get rid of accuracy. To get combat speed. Combat speed on might, I don't know. I'll see. Either way. Also, I have to switch to PvP for this anyways. Because PvP actually gives you a damage boost on mobs in the Abyss, including the forts, right? Okay. Yeah, I didn't do that one, so I'll do that. Dude, I'm permanently poor, dude. This is bad. I'm just gonna be broke for like a little while. I wish the fucking tab targeting didn't start on the right side. I don't know why it's not left to right, to be honest. Also, I don't know why it just targets the target that is like the furthest away from you. I guess it prioritizes like hostile monsters for some reason instead of the ones that are just closest to you. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's actually what it does, huh? And that's dumb. Also, knowing that the tap priority is this, why would they put like a couple of aggressive mobs in the room? I'm just gonna click on them, like whatever. Just to fuck with your targeting. Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to one-shot these in PvP actually, that's nice. I guess I could try to stand in the middle. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Okay. You guys were here during yesterday's stream, right? It did the same shit. I didn't crash all day, and the moment I do a corridor, my game crashes. You can't make this shit up. There's no way. It keeps doing this. Well, I had like what, 240 left on the instance, so yeah, gonna lose a minute again. Ay ay ay. Dude, I thought I lost power again for for a second here. Well, I literally did like 14 Nuakum runs, not a problem, the moment I step into corridor. I mean, I guess there's probably like, it probably has to do with like maybe an asset or something within the corridor that like is more susceptible to make you crash or something. Bruh. Also, I get spawned next to fucking Saitama. Interesting. 128, yeah. Losing like a minute and a half almost. Feels bad, and now there's someone in the middle. I was on ad break. Yeah, corridor crashed. Every time, man. There's something with this zone, I don't know what it is. I keep crushing inside of it. Okay, this one isn't taken. Wish you could see how many artifacts you owned without going into the abyss. You can't? Wait, I'm gonna be honest, I never paid attention to that. I just assumed it was part of the abyss menu, but I guess not. I guess it only tells you if like a siege is about to begin, right? But it doesn't actually tell you how many artifacts you have. Yeah, there's nothing, right? That's weird. There would be plenty of space to actually tell you. I mean, I guess this tells you that you own artifacts here, but it doesn't tell you how many. Yeah, that would be a decent change, yeah, for sure. Okay, this one I already did. Okay. I'm definitely teleporting to the artifacts in this abyss, dude. There's no way I'm flying in this abyss. In this economy. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for one of the back rooms because every time I go for a center room, I can't do the full 5 minutes in it. There's always like a ranger or something that shows up. Okay, there's someone here. Damn, look at this guy. Templar in the middle of the room, just spam pull. Rishanta Aura. Yeah, that's the thing you use to craft the Middle Abyss stones, right? I guess I can check if the stones are expensive right now. Maybe it's worth to sell them. Unless you can sell the aura itself. Wow, gold. Second day in a row I get a gold in corridor. That's cause to celebrate. I really hope they don't change the season mat stuff like they did in another aura. Okay. Like they did in season 1, right? Because at the very beginning of season 1, if you guys didn't know, we also had the ability to buy and transfer season mats. Another gold, wow. Holy shit. Okay, the game is making up to me. By crashing, I guess. But yeah, at the beginning of season 1, we could also buy and transfer the Balik mat. And like, I think it was like 2 weeks in, they ninja patched it. Like they removed the ability to do so. Another aura, holy shit. So I hope they don't do the same thing this time. Because I think it's a good feature to like give free-to-play and like sub-only players a good way to like get extra builds for crafted gear. Especially if they want us to like, if they want to lead us into more and more of a path where we want crafted gear, they need to make crafted gear more accessible in general. Although I will say, dude, have you guys had a look at the amount of mats you need to craft the highest level crafted gear? If you thought the whole dragon gear was bad, this shit is insane. They are out of their fucking mind, genuinely. It's worse than Iron crafting? Yeah, somehow. And Balik weapons were already fucking impossible to make in Iron 1, but like this is crazy. It's the weapon in Iron 2, yeah. Arc boss weapons for Iron 2 when? Alright, so we're done with that. What do you mean during combat? Let me check out the aura stuff. See if I can sell that. It's already almost rifting time. There's so much shit to do in a day, so little time. I'm just gonna sell this because I don't need to craft anything right now. I need to enchant my shit. Okay, you can't sell that, but you can transmute it, right? What the fuck? 20%? Are they serious right now? I mean, okay, why would you even want to make this? The Middle Abyss is so bad right now. Yeah, no one's selling these. I mean, yeah, no. 6 million for one stone. Brother, 50 refining stones. 50. On God? Okay, well, I'll come back to this later. I guess it's just gonna be inventory space -1 for now. That's gonna be a no from me, yeah. The Balik mats are rising in price again. Who could have seen this coming? Use our Abyss Stone to stay in the Abyss longer. Yes, NCSoft. 6 million Kina. No, NCSoft. Alright. Back to the alt we go. I think I have to buy on this. Yeah, okay, I do. I need to do more sugar games for more Odell. I'm gonna be dead ass. I don't like to be the bearer of bad news, but I think I have to do it. Because like at the end of the day, Shugo does give you like a decent amount of Odell, right? And also I'm running out of Soulbind books because I'm just not doing fucking Shugo games. Which is not a good thing because, as we already know, there's a new system that's gonna come for us to like add a Soulbind line to our gear, and you're gonna need to be at 100% to do that. So Soul Codexes are gonna be more and more necessary. So yeah, I need to get back on my Shugo games. Like you only get those codexes from Shugo, such mongoloid design. I mean, it's just they're just trying to incentivize you to do it, right? Which like as an incentive, it's good. It's just that Shugo games should not be endgame content. Like Shugo games should be like some gold Sosa, like optional content for skins, right? Like I kind of stand by that. The 1/5 chance and you get fuck all for rolls unless you win. Yeah. I mean, in general, it just stems from the fact that minigames should not be part of endgame progression. That's pretty much all there is to it, right? They opened the thing. Thank you. They opened the other one. I mean, I'm right there. I'm not gonna spend an old scroll. At this point, I will be saving pennies. Because I am poor as fuck. Ah yes, the fated range tank as an assassin, my favorite. I'm about to spend all my kina to roll multi into MP regen. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I just take a more like I just take a slow approach to soul binding nowadays. Like I just reroll with the golds I get, and then if I don't get what I want, it is what it is. I'll just wait until I get it, because there's too many kina sinks in the game. It's pretty hard to keep up if you start spending money on stuff like that. Like buying gold to reroll soulbind is like swiper activity, you know what I mean? It's not really something that you can reasonably do if you don't swipe. Granted, if I did my Shugo games more, that would be even easier, because Shugo games gives you a lot of gold, but we have already established that that is a problem for me right now. At least that was fast. I buy wings instead. Yeah. Why does everything look Ilios now? I mean, it's just them trying to like, okay, you know what? The Shugo game is up. I will log off, log onto my main, and do the Shugo game. I will do it. I mean, there is still some differences, but yeah, I mean, they're just... It's funny, right? They did this to make Asmodean more popular, but like now Asmodeans are too popular. The tile one is like cringe now, right? So I'll just do Flight Frenzy. And there's no one here. Yeah, I mean, I'm still of the opinion that we should have had the option, you know what I mean? At least the option to have the old customization for people who want it. More options is never a bad thing. All of the excitement, yeah, dude. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped to get 10 Odal, a bunch of blues, and a couple of codexes. I mean, I guess it gives some AP too, right? No. Request has been temporarily restricted due to excessive activity. I literally clicked on the button once. Okay, well, fine. If you don't want to give me my money, it's fine. Make sure to equip the PvP set for the Shugo game because it's a PvP activity. What's your precision damage boost? Yeah. Yeah, I need a combat speed. Bare minimum I need to roll combat speed and then the rest is debatable, right? But also, I guess you can have both weapon damage boost and damage boost. I guess that's possible. Yeah, did they change the layout on these at all or no? So far it doesn't seem like they did. Friendly fire, yeah. Does seem like it's maybe a bit more spread than before, but I could just be imagining that. I haven't done Shugo minigames in a long time, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah, it used to be like the respawn used to be a lot more. Holy shit! Just get the thing. The respawn used to be a lot more clustered before. It seems to be like spread more evenly across the entire playing field now when it respawns, instead of just being one clump. So camping aside probably isn't valid anymore of a strategy on this. Get some playtime. I'm pretty safely second anyways. I don't need first. Alright. Yippee! No golds. Unforge. People really suck at new tile. I haven't gone back in. I mean, I barely did it to begin with, but as far as I understand, it's like, it's not impossible to like have a coalition anymore, but it's a lot more difficult to make it so everyone wins. Not impossible, but people are too stupid. It is what it is. I mean, you also have to keep in mind, right? You have a mix of people who are used to the coalition stuff, and you have people who are also like joined the minigame and haven't done it before, right? So okay. Alright. This is separate, right? Yeah, this is separate. Back to the alt we go. Hell yeah, skin chest. It's always shit whites, but you know. One more sugar event and I can get 25 wings achievement. Yippee! You're getting the... Did you start with the gold wings or did you start by the low grade ones? Don't make me start from the beginning, no. No. Give me the illusion that I'm gonna get a free instance. Yeah, I mean, this guy is definitely alone in there. Yeah, fine. Why does this character need more? Now, this character is just done with these dungeons actually. I mean, I guess the gloves, right? Yeah, I'll do Vacron. But this character is missing a bunch of yikes. This character is missing a bunch of seal dungeon and stuff. So its eye level is actually a lot lower than it should be. Need to write 3 more? Yeah. More sugar wings, I get 25. I wonder if people are already selling the new Dramata wings. Wait, did I get kicked? Are you fucking kidding me? The fucking room leader has like blue gear. I'm literally full dungeon gear. This guy kicked me. Man. We live in a society or something. Why is everyone request to join? Are even the low-level dungeons like filtering out people with PvP gear or something? Everything is request to join. Jesus Christ, man. 2400 for Vacron? Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna quick join, whatever. What is this? Yeah, sure. Racism? This character has a Chinese name, so, you know. At worst, it's classism. Yeah, I just bought it for 7 million. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, that's not that bad, considering most people are filtered out of this dungeon. I haven't checked what stats they give. Wait. What stats do they give? Accuracy bonus, okay. Also, I guess this is good. These are good, like, PVE wings. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it just sucks that the wings are not part of the preset yet. I genuinely can't be bothered switching wings for PvE, honestly. Like, I think they said they would do it eventually. It's just weird they haven't already, but, you know. They know, yeah. They can peer into my soul. Was that 1 or 3 boss? I have no idea. I don't speak Chinese. I just follow these guys. What do you guys want to do? 1 boss. I got it. When in doubt, just vibe check. I wish the PvP wings were better for PvP. I'm gonna be honest. I wish I had a reason to buy them, because like they're decent, but it's hard to justify buying them. I wish they gave like PvE damage tolerance or something instead of like status effect stuff. I mean PvP damage tolerance. Because 800k for like something that is arguably worse than the Talisra wings, like, kind of feels eh. Like PvE gets all the fun in terms of the option on that front. Also, I don't know about you guys, but I wish flight time was actual flight time and not like flight power in this game, because like the fact that getting a pair of wings gives you 2000 flight power and potion gives you 1000 back, like it was just so much better in Iron 1, where it just fucking told you, yeah, this gives you 40 seconds of flight time. I don't know, I don't like the new flight power thing. People start filter play with PvP kind of sucks. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you bring in a nerf like this violent, and on top of that you release new content that expects you to already have a PvE set. Like the people who committed into PvP in season 1 are just kind of cucked right now. Like you're just gonna have to spend the first like 1 or 2 weeks of the season 2 to like catch up on a PvE set to do the new content. Ambiguous on what it means? Yeah, I think they did that because your flight time actually varies based on like the area you're in. Like it drains faster in Rifting than Lower Abyss, but a Central Abyss drains faster than Rifting, right? But I think it's fine to just... Because that was already the case in Iron 1 with gliding and stuff, right? But we just had a common understanding that gliding in non-flight areas consumed 2 seconds at a time, and gliding in flight areas consumed half a second at a time, you know what I mean? Like we can do the conversion, we can see, but like the power thing, it's just confusing. But yeah, I'm right there with you, brother. Like, my PvP gear was good. I had committed in Season 1, and now, beginning of Season 2, all of my resources, plans, money, everything, like, is going through making a PvE set, because I can't even do the new dungeon. Even though I'm pretty sure I could clear it. Number one, I play Cleric, and people are filtering Cleric out on the new dungeon, because they want to run triple DPS Chanta. But number two, if you're not like crafted gear, they just don't take you anyways. So, yeah. I'm right there with you. I wanted to like make a guide for the new dungeon and everything, do everything proper, right? But I'm gonna have to wait to like actually finish making my but at this point, like when I get enough PvE gear to like do the new dungeon, do I even make a guide? Like I'm gonna be like a week late to the party. Like, does anyone give a shit at this point? I don't even know. Maybe I will, just for good measure. I don't know. They'll do it, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's still, it's evergreen content, right? So it's always going to be useful for anybody new coming in, right? It's just not going to be as useful as it could have been because I got gate kept. But at least I should be ready. At least I should be ready to like be faster on the future ones once I'm done making my PV set. We're still going to need that for a month, yeah. Fair enough. Understandable. To be fair, I could already do the guide, but I would have to use someone else's footage, and I don't want to do that. That would just be weird, I feel like. Fresh instance, yeah. How many bosses? Still can't speak Chinese, but I think that's the default message. $31. 20 more minutes and then I go back to rifting. Also, I need to remember to like change the command stuff and stuff for the next stream, so people can look at my sugar.gg without effort. Oh, are they doing the boss? Oh fuck, they're doing the boss. Whoops. Whoops, I assumed wrong. Turning around. I mean, this guy can go open stuff. Whatever. I'll go help them. Oh, these guys are 2400, huh? Okay. And that the boss just straight up tells you what happens now. I'm just gonna die from the poison, yeah. Oh wow, the Chanta left. I thought he would open the door for us, but I guess not. But yeah, give it like maybe 2 or 3 days and I should be able to do the new dungeon. Yeah. Is the new, like the second dungeon, is it gonna be next week or is it gonna be later? I forgot what we're getting next week. Because I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be getting new stuff every week, right? But I don't remember if it's gonna be a new dungeon already next week. Like Cradle of Nihility or whatever it's called. I guess I can check here. 2-4. Okay, no. So it's not next week, it's the week after that. Okay. Wait, so is the Transcendence next week? Wait, hold on. 2/18. Oh, the Transcendence is gonna be much later. Okay. Transcendence is 3 weeks. So what do we get next week? What do we get on the 28th? Do we get anything on the 28th then? Another apology stream. Yippee! Oh, that would be pretty funny. I mean, at this point, these are part of the content cycle, to be fair. I guess maybe nothing next week, huh? So, okay. I mean that gives me a bit more time. Then that's okay. Cradle got delayed. Ah, that's what happened. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. They're giving, I guess they're giving more time to people, and also they're probably gonna nerf it, right? Yeah. I'm still not over the fucking apology stream for the battle passes. That was, I don't know, man. It's comically useless. You know what I mean? I wish I was in that. That was comically useless. It's like, yeah, just fucking prep the studio, turn on the light, make a live stream. For fucking 3 minutes of just saying we're sorry, and like that's it. Shit could literally, it could actually have just been a fucking Twitter post. Dude, could you imagine on Final Fantasy 14 if like every time Final Fantasy 14 did an oopsie, right? Fucking Yoshi P turned on his fucking live stream for like 2 minutes to apologize. Like we are this close to the developers of this game. Every time they do anything, every time they think anything, they just turn on a fucking live stream from their fucking iPhone while on top of the toilet just taking a shit, just to talk to us. Like we are this close. Like at this point, these two guys from NCSoft are streaming more often than people who live stream for a living. You know what I mean? Like, I deadass know people who stream for a living that turn on their stream less than those two guys. It's pretty funny.
저주를 받은 자, 지속에 갇히거라. 벌하리라. 정령의 분노를 삼자여 벗어나지 못할 속박에 영원히 갇히리라. 대지의 분노가 땅에 발디디 노만한 자들을 모조리 벌하리라.
It was a bit too early. I don't do any damage yet. I mean, that was a bit expected, right? Because obviously season 2 was going to account for like the power creep that we had, right? But yeah. I have full offensive plus 20 PVE crafted gear, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't do damage, I'm just saying that they are... It was expected for us to be doing a lot less to account for like the amount of power creep our classes got, right? But I think they overcorrected for sure. 2 Ludra bracelets plus 18 plus 19. It's not plus 25 already? What the fuck are you doing? Are you even trying? Are you even playing this game? Dude, it's 900k now! Dude, you're kidding. Is it also this price on the global? Holy shit, dude. It's a good fucking thing I crafted my earring yesterday. Everything is skyrocketing. Crazy. I don't have orange, I only have yellow bracelet. Oh, okay. I mean, you said Ludra bracelet, not Abyssal bracelet. So, get it right. Same thing. Yeah, basically. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even want a Ludra bracelet at this point, because like, we already know... Is no one working? Okay. We already know that the next sanctuary is gonna have new bracelets. So why fucking bother? Unless they do something like you have to have the Ludra bracelet and then you get an upgrade ingredient from the new sanctuary, which I don't think they will. Like based on how they're doing gear right now, I think it's just gonna be a straight replacement. Like why bother? Like it's so troublesome to enhance orange gear right now. We might as well just wait. Oh, they opened this. We have gear transfer, so it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess, but we don't even know if the stats on the new bracelet are gonna be comparable. Like, we don't know if they're gonna keep the same fucking god stats or the same amount of lines. Like, I don't know. I just don't want to fucking risk it for such a small upgrade right now. Because the Abyssal bracelets are good enough right now. I don't know. And also, we don't know if orange gear is going to be easier to like enhance and everything by the time Sanctuary release. Because like, taking care of a piece of orange gear right now is so fucking bad, right? But surely in like a month and a half when the next Sanctuary release, it's going to be better. Like, we're going to have more soul bind stones, like the orange ones and stuff like that, right? Yeah, I just wanted to for the DD stat. Yeah, exactly. And like, yeah, getting one extra line would be nice. Like, for example, like we said, you could just get what is it, Destiny for endurance as an extra stat, right? Like that's cool, but it's not game changer, especially for the amount it costs you. Like, holy shit. So yeah, I'm just gonna chill for now on the bracelet side. I'm happy. I have plus 18 Double abyssal bracelets, good enough. If I get a Ludra bracelet, I'm just gonna put it aside. And it's gonna wait in the dust to see what happens with the new sanctuary. Way too many other shit to take care of in terms of like money and mats. Okay. Be good.
저주를 받은 자, 지속에 갇히거라. 지의 분노가 땅에 발디딘 오만한 자들을 모조리 벌하리라. 정령의 분노를
And his stagger barge is just fucking staying low right now. Get his triennials. Finally. And now he's jumping XD.
지의 분노가 땅에 발디딘 오만한 자들을 모조리 벌하리라.
Like, it's so tragic. Assassin is like so good in PvE, especially after the right mouse button change. But like, it has such a identity crisis in PvP right now. Like, it feels good to play, but yeah, the PvP identity is just not there, unfortunately. Okay, so I guess I can just like feed you the gloves and I'm just like done with those dungeons. Yeah, it's just the gloves, right? Hopefully I get combat speed, please. I've been getting some like stinkers in terms of my stat rolls on my gear with this character. I mean, this is okay. Like, yeah. This character's a big fraud. 0 good stats. Yeah. Yikes. Oh well. Eye level increase, I guess. Good enough for the eye level. I'm not even... Dude, I'm full dungeon gear. I'm not even 2k. That's how bad my my seal dungeon situation is with this character. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stop with this character for now. I might just do a few things to like actually get into Fire Temple with it. To finish up the rest. I'll gamba a few stats on my new Akum guard, meanwhile. With the gold I have. Hell yeah, 1 gold. Dude, I didn't get anything actually. That's crazy. Alright, 1 button gamba. We win these every time. Okay, so I'm getting rid of this fucking multi-hit, that's for sure. Radiant recovery, bruh. That's not doing much for me. Okay, 48. I'm actually gonna take a PVE break because I've done enough of that on stream today. I'm gonna do a few arenas and then I'll rift for a bit without a Kisk again. And yeah. Rank 1. I'm rank 10 on my server. That's pretty funny. I wonder how bad arena is right now. I guess I probably send the blue scrolls now. Actually gonna be sweaty. Nah, let's queue a few. See how it is. Let's kill some people before we go out to kill some more people. Dude, is no one queuing right now? Oh, I also changed my consumables. Actually worth to do that for arena. Oh, also my flight pods, dude. How do I make the rest of the Shugos even worth for hyping in melee? All the rest of the Shugos even worse for the rest of hyping melee? What do you mean? Oh. You mean that, yeah. What's the best way to catch up? The PvP's nerf? Yeah. New players need to get PvE set in PvP. Yep. Yeah, I'm right there with you, buddy. I'm right there with you. The best way to catch up is like, first of all, ults are getting more and more powerful, so you need to make ults. And I'm gonna make a video about ults in the next few days, so be on the lookout for that. And the progression route is you probably have to start with PvE right now. And you just slowly work on PvP by just doing the weekly stuff alongside it. And you're probably just gonna have to send PvE for like a season or something to like be stable, basically. Yeah. Like me myself, as someone who hard sent PvP, like I'm also cooked, dude. I'm gonna be honest. Nice. He's paralyzed, got some proc right before he died. That's ideal. Yeah. Right, now just invuln and I win. Yo, nice paradise. XD. Okay, I'm actually gonna craft flight pods. I lied. I did one arena, so that wasn't a lie, but I do need flight pods. So I'm gonna craft a few. I have a few minutes to do that. But yeah, like progression-wise right now, you're basically what you want to do, right, is you want to keep doing your corridors, you want to keep doing your metal grinds. AP doesn't matter anymore because AP will always carry over, so you will be able to catch up on AP at any time during any seasons. So you just want to keep up on the metals, on the out of season AP stuff like corridors, and then for the rest you just go PvE progression. You get the PvE set for your armor that is like dungeon gear, and you start working on crafted for accessories, weapon and guard, right? and you just slowly make your way through that, right? And yeah, again, you might have to send PvE for a little bit if you want to keep up with both. If you're starting, if you're like a fresh player, you don't have much of a choice, I think. I need glass bottles. Can take balls over other people. Yeah, like the mini games that require you to collect orbs, like the Flygmon, is a bit rougher with ping. Because like people who are neck and neck with you are just gonna take priority because they have lower ping. It is what it is. I mean, there's a reason why I kind of don't do sugar games, to be honest. Thanks for the tip, no problem. Again, be on the lookout. I'm gonna make a video in regards to ults in the next few days. It doesn't matter if you're a new player, old player, whatever. Like, ults right now are in a better position than ever in terms of like helping your progression. Because of the pets, because obviously of like the obvious key now, extra dungeon farming, so on and so forth, and also because of the season shop changes. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. Had to need 41 points for rings. Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to do Shugo games, but yeah, it certainly is a time investment. And for the people on stream who are getting gate capped in the new dungeon, if you have decent gear, like in the coming days, once I'm more confident with like the gear I have for PvE, I'm probably gonna do runs of the new dungeon, and I'll prioritize grabbing people from like chat and the Discord and stuff. Because I know I have some like juicers in my chat, and for some reason they're also getting gate capped, which is crazy. Like I think Resistance was posting earlier about not managing to kill, even with like juices from pugs, right? Now, granted, like making a group of foreigners into something that has a tight DPS check is not the best, because high ping means lower DPS, unfortunately. But I'm sure we can manage. At least we can try. Fucking you, Kitty, dude. Color me surprised. You Kitty got the new skin. It's perfect. I'm sure it is. Some people were really fucking upset at the addition of this skin, by the way. It's crazy. Some people are fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, announcement. Oh, here comes the rift. I mean, that should be like around 40 pots, right? Considering I'm not Kiss King, surely that's gonna be okay, right? By the way, you guys want to know something funny? On the maintenance day next week, it is my birthday. So hopefully NCSoft has some nice gifts for me. And surely the next patch isn't gonna be tragic. Okay, it's up there. Surely I'm not gonna get gifted with a tragedy of a patch, right? They would never do that. All PvP gear nerf. Yeah, yeah. That would be that would be a nice gift. Just haha, JK, haha. It was just a joke, guys. Just kidding. We are reverting the nerfs. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, right? I have a feeling that, because I think Koreans are bitching about this, I have a feeling that maybe they're not gonna revert it. But one of two things is gonna happen. Number one, they're gonna make it less bad, like make it 2.5 instead of 5, right? So like 10% instead of 20%. And number two, dude, the Koreans have to be bitching about the crafted gear not being nerfed in PvP right now. Now, it is nerfed to an extent because of the eye level scaling, but it's eventually gonna come. Like, crafted gear is gonna have penalty in PvP at some point. It's gonna happen. And dude, when that's gonna happen, and you know why it's not the case already? It's not the case already because people swiped to get the crafted gear, right? Whereas PvP gear is in-game progression, right? So it's easier for them to nerf something that is just purely in-game progression instead of nerfing something that is swipe related, right? So that's probably why they're scared of it, but if people push enough for it, they're eventually gonna do it. And that's gonna hurt. When they do that, yeah. I don't want to see naked dudes, but someone does. Yeah, exactly. You know? Let everyone have their fun, you know? If you want Guna skins for dudes, be my guest. I'm all for gender equality. I'm all for gooning equality. Oh. Like it's always about the huge racks and the big booties, right? We need big packages too, you know? Like some people enjoy the package situation. Okay, well this conversation deviated quite a lot. So back on topic. That's disgusting. Where are they? So I know when not to go there. Yeah. It's crazy that he managed to get under the thing as my root was hitting him. So I had to aggro the guard. Alright. I'll just wait it out until my invuln is back because roaming around guards without your invuln is just asking to be killed. And may I remind you, I'm not Kiss King. Alright, I'm not gonna read that. But these are words to live by, I suppose. But yeah, season 2 is gonna be... You left, I win. Okay. Season 2 is gonna be... It's gonna be interesting to like see the evolution of this season because I feel like NC stuff was a bit too big for their own britches, and yeah, I think we're gonna see some stark changes in direction alongside this season. Again, good thing that they're doing this shit now, okay? Just look at it this way. It's a good thing they are doing this shit now, because by the time it gets to us, people would have gotten to bitch enough to be in a better state. So, yeah. Upset the Koreans. It is better to upset the Koreans than upsetting the West, because the West, if you upset them once, they just quit. And they never look back, okay? You only have one shot. So fuck up while you're in the fucking beta test with the Koreans. Like, that's fine by me. For it's all beta test for global? Yeah, pretty much. If they're gonna fuck up anything, they have to do it now. I'm literally missing 9 players and then I'm done, actually. Then I'm done. So after this, I'm pretty much just gonna do defense. And then I'm gonna have to wait for people to rank up, because there's just not enough ranked people for the other quests. They upset me and I'm this close. Yeah. Like, me personally, I can take a beating, right, with those type of games, because at the end of the day, I'm only surface level invested, right? I'm not paying money, right? I'm basically just stealing fun from them, right? I'm just playing while I'm having fun, and I'm not spending anything. And if it reaches a point where it's not possible for me to do that, then it is what it is, right? But I will be resilient. I will be resilient for a while. And if down the line they change their ways, I will test it again. Like, I'm not really someone that burns bridges, you know what I mean? Season model is actually good for this, yes. Yeah. Now, I wish they abused the season model even more than that, to try even bigger and bolder things. Because right now, like this, it's a bit like limp dick, right? Like, they fucked up on the wrong things, in my opinion. Like, I would rather them fuck up on like balance, right? Do something drastic to try and like fix the situation in PvP, and then just revert it if it doesn't work. But like right now, okay, to be fair, it's not too late. Technically, it's not too late, right? With the crafted gear, technically they could just go back and not add the crafted gear right now and wait for the expansion, right? Because nobody has crafted it, because nobody has the mats, because you need everything to come out to craft the new gear, right? So technically speaking, they could still go back and just hold this for the expansion, but they won't do it. I don't think they will. I think they're gonna go through with the plan with crafted. Even though, me personally, what I would like to see is for them to just be like, okay, fair enough. Whatever crafted mats you have, you can just keep it for now. It's gonna remain the same, but the crafts won't be available until level 50 cap, the new expansion. That would be my dream, right? For them to just go back on the crafted shit. Even if they don't go back on the whole things where you have to actually properly commit to a PvE set and so on and so forth, because I can't stomach that, right? It's bad. I think the PvP gear nerf is too much, and I think the slope is too steep for most people with the chainsword, right? But at least I have a clear path of progression, and I can achieve it as like a sub-only player fairly easily, right? This guy is 3.9k. Jesus Christ. That was a 3.9k ranger. But yeah, anyway, the main thing I want to see them is like backpedal with crafted. Yeah. Like, we are not able to make it right now, right? Which is a good thing, because it gives them time to backpedal. But the more they release content into Season 2 that gives the mats, the more people are going to invest into saving them up. And the least they're going to be able to like backpedal. So, yeah. I mean, look. They pushed the second dungeon release further back 1 week, right? So, who knows what's going to happen. Like, the high-end ad crafted set are whale bait. Yeah, it is, but at the end of the day, if all of the crafted gear we had in Season 1 was everything we could get until level 50 cap, I think that's okay. Because you can look at it at them just fucking up the release pace of them, right? Which, fair enough. Like, beginning of game mistake, like you can let it slide. Because at least the gear progression is like pretty clear in terms of the eye level and stat scaling for both PvE and PvP, right? And the further you go into the quote-unquote first expansion, the easier you can make everything accessible for everyone, right? Even right now, the Horned Dragon gear is hard to make, but it is getting cheaper and cheaper to make, right? And like, we are reaching a point where Dark Dragon is perfectly doable for any player, and Ebony Dragon is like starting to be more accessible for more player, right? So by season 3, 4, like any player should be able to do like the Horned Dragon shit, right? And in that regard, I think that's okay. But if you're already adding new shit, that's a problem. So that's why I want to see them. I want to see the new crafts removed. Perhaps the real beta is everything before level 50. I mean, to an extent, yeah. And also, we don't know how the game's gonna release in the West, right? Because for all we know, the West could, like, the Western release could come alongside level 50, like it did with Iron 1. And anything we are experiencing right now could be just skipped. Oh, that's the fucking Evasion Templar. I don't think I want to do that right now. This guy, I can actually not hit this guy, so I'm not gonna risk it. So yeah, I still have a feeling that we're just gonna go through the same patches, and it's just gonna be accelerated schedule. But who knows? Who knows? The Western release could be very different, very different. In the way they handle like pretty much everything in the game. So I'm not too concerned about this. Like, I will be concerned about the Western release when it comes, you know what I mean? But now I can only comment on what's happening right now. Yeah, this guy's potting. I don't want to use my invuln because if he comes for me after the root, I want to have my invuln. Yeah, see, like that. Because this guy is a 3.8k with evasion, so I don't want to deal with that without my invuln. Again, no Kisk. Safety gamer. I have my safety helmet right now. T1 dungeons are already skippable. Yeah, T1 dungeon is like old fodder, which I think is fine, right? Because the crafting mats stay relevant, the kina you get stay relevant. The skins, you still want to farm them for the closet sink, so in a way they are maintaining the relevance of the old content just by essence of like your ults being able to farm what you need from them for your main, right? I just got 3 goals from one den run. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I wish that was me. This guy has so much evasion. And you're paralyzed. I'm paralyzed too. I should have talked shit. He paralyzed me. Well, I guess that's that. I'm gonna defend for a bit. Save that Ilios. I mean, tier 1 has been easy area to park low investment ult. Yeah, exactly. Like, I kind of like it being this way, because at least it means that you don't have to commit much to an ult for your ult to be relevant to your main, which is really good. Like, ults in this game right now are really powerful and really low investment, which is a good middle ground. Like, it's what is keeping the game accessible to sub-only and shit. So I hope they don't nerf ults too much. All 3 will be MP regen. True. True. Really true. Still no Ilios on Outguard on my server. Yeah, the Ilios just don't rift for some reason. They flag for PvP on their own turf, but they don't rift. It's a bit weird. And that's why, again, if you looked at my whatchamacallit, my video about improving open world, that's why I think having staggered rifts would be a pretty decent idea. So this way only one faction gets the rift at a time, right? So 1 hour Asmos attack, Ilios defend, and then the hour after that Asmos defend and Ilios attack, right? Like that would be a more sensible way to do it, because right now the population is spread too thin. I don't know why they did it at the same time. I mean, they just wanted to like have it be somewhat the same as Iron 1, I guess, but I don't know. I think making them staggered would be better. Even if you're doing like 30 minutes, if you don't want it to take 2 hours. Even though I think 1 hour after the other would be perfect, because then you have defense, attack, and then 1 hour of Abyss, and then you go back to rifting if you want to only PvP. They were staggered in Iron 1? No, they were not. They were not. They spawned at the top of the hour, but it was random. Sometimes you could get no rifts, but yeah. Spent 6 months on a 2-hour schedule on Rift. Okay, at which point of the game are you talking though? .x? 4.x had no rifts. 5.x had rifts. But 4.x was Catalum and the other ones. Oh wait, unless you mean 4.8. The what the fuck was the name of these maps? The one with the underwater segment areas and shit, right? Oh, you mean the gods? Okay, wait. So what are you talking about? Are you talking the barricade stuff? Are you talking about the barricade stuff that was added later on? Or are you talking about the 4.8 maps? I'm talking about rifts. Bro, do you realize that rifting is a thing that existed in Ion since 1.x? And it had many different iterations. If you're talking about the rifting in the original areas, after they added the barricades, that was a different kind of rifting. Because the original rifting on 1.x up until late 2.x had both spawned at the same time in Eltnan, Morheim, Hyron, and Beluslan. Yeah, okay. If you're talking about the changes, that were made later on, I think it was late 3.x. I think it was the changes were made at late 3.x. When they added the rifting shield to prevent PvP, and they added the barricades for the NPCs that give you medals and crowns, that was completely different. Original rifting was not like that. Original rifting wasn't like that, and 5.x rifting wasn't like that either. The actual OG rifting and 5.x rifting was both at the same time, always. No shield. The shield might have been an EU only thing, but it was the same patch regardless, the one with the barricades. But yeah, I can tell you, OG rifting, 5.x rifting, and classic rifting, the rifts spawned at the top of the hour for both factions at the same time. I'm absolutely positive of that, because I was a rifting demon during those patches, so Yeah. And also, as long as you were in enemy territory, you would stay in enemy territory, right? Always. So yeah, I think there's no one. Unfortunately. But yeah, I'm just saying, based on the OG rifting, I think that's why they did both at the same time. But I think it should be staggered. The way it's handled, where you can only stay for 1 hour, and there's specifically defense and attack quests, and it requires you to kill 70 people, which is a lot, by the way. Mind you, like, PvP weeklies in Iron 1 had you kill 5 people. Like, 70 is a lot. So you need the population to not be spread thin, right? I got damage boost on my guard. I mean, GG's. I mean, I did get damage boost on my Nuakum guard after the reroll, right? Like the raw damage boost. I just need to get like the other damage boost and combat speed, XD. Only 3%, yeah. Yeah, because it's raw damage boost, right? It's not the weapon damage boost. It's the new stat, basically. How many count is just because they expect 10 a day, but don't want to put dailies. I think that's the case as well. I mean, they're basically doing it like the Blood Crusade quests, but like all merged into a weekly, which is fine. But with something as very specific as rifting, like rifting is too specific for you to be required to kill this many people, because you need the faction to be on the map you want to kill them, you need them to be flagged for PvP, and then you need to be able to kill them. Like, that's a lot of requirements, right? I'd rather do dailies. I think the weekly format is good, because this way you can do it at your own leisure, right? So I do prefer the only weekly thing they have going with this game. Because this way you never fall behind just because you missed a day, right? What are you saving those abyss points for? The problem is that my next Stigma upgrade would require me to spend 500k, right? Because I need 20 Stigma shards. And I can't buy anything with silver medals until next week. So right now I'm just not spending them. Like, I could spend them to like get my Stigma skill to plus 13 or something, I guess, just to get like less time, I guess, but I'm just not. The reason why I'm not doing it is because on the event that I get the amount of medals that I need to buy my next piece, I want to have enough AP on me. Because the problem right now is that making AP is fucking impossible because everyone is rank 9. So I'm just keeping my AP, right? Divanian? You mean the asphalt board? If you mean the asphalt board, I already bought all 15 of them. I already bought everything last season. So it's just a Stigma and gear for me now. Oh damn, yeah. I bought everything last season just on the off chance that the season change would reset. There's a guy dead here, so there's clearly an Ilios that killed him, right? Because nobody dies from PvE here. So there is someone roaming, but I can't find them if they're still here. Oh yeah, like, still, you could make the argument I could buy like 4 Stigma shards to get my Salvation to level 11, and I would still have enough AP to buy my next piece, and you would be right. But yeah, I mean, right now I'm just holding. It's not that important to be to be honest. I'm kind of waiting to see, like, gauging how fast people rank up with this season reset. And people have been ranking up, right? Like, this guy is 3rd class. But a lot of other people who are ranking up fast are like evasion people that I can't really touch right now much, so doesn't really help me much. Especially on this server, like Visal has a lot of evasion ranges. It almost only has that, funnily enough. Like when you look at the people I encounter in PvP, it's pretty much only ranges with evasion. Got lost to 5% at times though. Yeah, the nerf doesn't seem to be that significant, right? It probably helps a little bit, but yeah, me personally, I'm still not in the state to do it, right? I'm still gonna finish to do my shit before I go back. But I was saying earlier, once I'm in a comfortable state, I'll try to run it, and like I'll ping you guys so we can try it together. Like bash our skull against the wall for a little bit, see how low we can get it. Yeah, there's just no one. Alright. Hit me if you want to try. Yeah. Maybe finally someone will use the group finder category on the Discord. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna be done for now. I'm gonna go prepare some dinner, and then I'm gonna go write the script for the, or at least start to write the script for the old video and shit. And I have a few things I have to do as well for work, so I'll be done for today. So thanks for watching. Pretty cool stream. We got a lot done. We are almost getting there for our PvE shit. So hopefully in the next few days we'll be done. But yeah, until then, make sure to follow the channel if you haven't already. Join the Discord if you want to keep up with my shit. And I'll be seeing you probably tomorrow. Yeah, definitely. Peace. Let me see if I can find someone to host, maybe. Share the love with someone. Is anyone streaming? Asylon is streaming. There you go. I'll send you guys to Asylon. The search and filter Asylon. Say hi to the guy. He's been hardworking ever since Iron 1, you know, really trying to do content. He's a nice guy. He's fun to hang around, so at least say hi. But yeah, I'll be seeing you guys later. GG's.
Yo, Matson. Thank you, dude. I'm one run away from getting my fucking statue. One run away. Oh. How was your PvP session? Can't I join that guy? Dude, if he doesn't invite me, he's fucking racist. Yeah, I saw. You were spamming drop near cave, and then what was it, Macron? Didn't you have some PV equipment already sorted? 3 chanters! Okay, if he kicks me, I'm 3k, I'm 3.5, like 3.